Muhammad. So overall, that's just an exciting thing to watch my teammates grow and seeing them compete in the IMUF and things like that, and seeing how much they've improved is phenomenal. And Muhammad's hands, when he decides to let go and open up, he is a very, very fast striker. He's helped me in a lot of my fights. He helped me actually when I was in Dagestan, and he was one of my main training partners along with Idrisov. And I dropped my phone. And I'm telling you, this kid's come up a long way, and especially being from Bahrain, like he's a phenomenal guy coming up and representing the country. So maybe he can be the next Hamza Koheji. But let's see. I just want to sing along with the song. Nima is the guy I'm looking forward to because I saw his last fight, and he's not the most technical, but he's so freakishly strong, which I wish I was, that he can do whatever he wants. Anytime he gets taken down, he's throwing people off of him, like he's bench pressing them off. Anytime he's on the feet, like he gets hit and then I don't know where clubs you once and you're down. So that's something I'm really, really excited to watch. Let's hear this.
While two of the best flyweights in the world collide, as the co-main event sees Muhammad Idrisov taking on Bizina Gabash for a place at the top of the 125-pound rankings. Tune in to watch the biggest and best superstars from around the world in a fight night for the ages in the Combat Kingdom. Brave CF 72, live from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Catch the action live on Brave TV. This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, right. It's more than a gym.
It reminds me, I have to get back to the gym. Also, if you guys didn't hear, my fight just got announced against Nicolas Nedebele, given for the third time. So maybe third time's a charm. But I'm really excited because this is in Colombia, in Bogota, Colombia. And for me, being a Latino, this is headlining the Pan American Games. I'm not just a Latino, but I'm also from the United States. So part of the Americas. So I'm representing Puerto Rico, Mexico, and the United States. So all three of them combined together. Man, I'm really excited for that because it's going to be able to show off my skills against guys who want to be like me and hopefully one day better. And especially for the Latinos that come up in countries of struggle and are trying to change their lives. I want to be able to show them that they can, and or at least give some little motivation. But Carlos Kramer's in the cage. Let's have some fun. Let the card begin.
Brave Nation, let's move on with our historic show as we have our first fight on tap. Ladies and gentlemen, this first fight is presented by our global beverage partner, Arwa. First up, please welcome, representing Fighting Club Scorpion MMA and fighting out of Egypt, please welcome Ibrahim Samurai Hassan.
I seriously love these songs. Ibrahim Hassan. So man represent Egypt, but we saw Mahmoud on Monday, the last card, also represent Egypt doing his thing. So I'm excited to see if he's gonna have the same wrestling style, be a stand-up fighter, or being able to mix it up as an overall MMA fighter. Sorry, I get to have a little bit of fun while I wait. We saw, I think, on Monday, the very first fight in the card. I think 5 of them out of 8 with the finishes, and they were like So let's look at it. All wins by first round KO, like I was saying. Egyptian Muay Thai champion and Kung Fu Sanda champion, which I'm excited to see how the Kung Fu comes out and play in MMA fights. So far, usually, from what I've seen at least, hasn't worked out well. You never know. Never know. You know, that's what we used to say about karate, and look at Leo Machida. Became a multiple-time world champion because of it. So I was like, I gotta get back to my karate. And I'm having my little fun recording. I'm doing a watch party right now. So I'll be busy for the next few hours, so I'll get back to it when I can. But have fun. Good luck. I said I. Don't fall. Don't get hit in the face anymore. And
now, please welcome his opponent, representing KHK, Team Bahrain, and fighting out of the magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain.
Mohammed Hassan. So I'm telling you, this man, when he decides to open up, and again, that's when he decides, this is against me in practice, you know, getting ready for my world championship fights or, you know, and main event fights for Brave. He's helped me out a lot. He has very, very fast hands, you know, trains under KHK, the same banner I do. Eldar Eldaroff, Sheikh Khaled, all the guys, and he is extremely supportive. Like, he has a team with him that pushes him and trains with him and grinds with him, and he has a lot of Dagestani guys on his team, so I know his wrestling and his scrambling drills have improved a lot, which I'm really excited to see. But his hands are his biggest strength, and I want to see him be able to mix that up from his boxing to his wrestling, to his boxing to his kickboxing, to his wrestling to jiu-jitsu, not just separated. And him starting off as a stand-up fighter and then going down to the ground because of the Dagestani wrestling that he's been extremely improving on. It's going to be good. And we look at 2022 Asian Amateur Champion, 3-time IMUF medalist, including world silver, Asian Combat Jiu-Jitsu Champion. And for people who don't know, like, everyone who actually medals in the IMUF World Championships, which he was a 3-time IMUF medalist, I mean, that's a phenomenal thing. This guy's been putting in the work. He's been grinding, and he's been doing his thing. So with that being said, he has a ton of amateur experience, and that's the biggest thing. You're, especially for the IMUF, at least from my experience, you're fighting pro-level guys in the amateur ranks. These guys are all trying to make a big debut when they turn pro, and, you know, Muhammad's trying to do the same thing. He looks in shape. Like me, again, looking at a teammate, looking at a brother, a friend. I'm looking at it, I was like, oh, you're looking lean, dude. Good for you. I got to get back to it. I need to look like this shirt, which, link in my bio on Instagram, Jose Shorty Torres. Ships worldwide. Just a little plug right there. Just, you know. And all the money actually goes to the proceeds to my foundation to help kids, teens, and young adults stay inside the gym and off the streets. So definitely, guys, please check it out. It doesn't support me. It supports all the people around the world that I sponsor. So I sponsor good people, not good athletes. If they're good athletes, just a plus.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This first bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 2 wins and 2 losses. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 56.9 kilograms. Representing Fight Club Scorpion MMA and fighting out of Egypt, please welcome Ibrahim Samurai Hassan. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist making his professional debut. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 56.2 kilograms. Representing KHK Team Bahrain and fighting out of the magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain. Put your hands together for Mohammed Zuhair Al-Nia. Your referee is a vanilla gorilla, Aaron Wallace.
All right, let's get it. Tail the tape. 19 years old, dude. He's young. I don't know how much of a baby he is. He's a kid still. 27 years old, entering his prime, practically same height and
Virtually
weight.
identical.
First one of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Your referee in charge is the Vanilla Gorilla himself,
Vanilla
Mr.
Gorilla is so
Aaron
big.
Wallace from
Ridiculous.
Bali to Bahrain.
Let's
Let's get
watch
it
this.
started.
Brave Nation, most fighters typically feel each other out. It can last for up to the better part of a round.
Muhammad versus Hassan.
That is not the samurai's way.
Oh,
He
excuse me.
typically
Yeah.
comes in like a samurai, screaming, sword overhead, trying to cleave you in half.
Both fighters circling right now.
That's the hard part about watching teammates, because you always just want to see them succeed, but I'm also, as like a big brother, trying to critique them. Like no matter how great you do, I'm always gonna have some, like, I wouldn't say bad, but constructive to say.
Strikes first. Fakes being thrown here by
Good fakes by Hassan.
Trying to get a bite and some sort of a reaction from Mohammed Zuhair.
And these are small guys. They're very, very quick. Obviously, I'm a flyweight as well. Or I used to be a flyweight. I'm a little fat right now. But I used to be a flyweight as well. And given I don't move this quick, but these guys, that was the struggle about going with smaller people, is that they just vroom, vroom, vroom. Good fakes by Hassan.
An extreme amount of information.
Ooh.
Nice shot over the top again.
And Muhammad just exploded forward, but Hassan was ready. So Hassan's ready to counter, and I think that's going to be his fighting style for the fight. Muhammad needs to start throwing his own little feints, start setting stuff up. And I was going to say start throwing leg kicks, and he does, but Hassan's ready to counter every single thing. Ooh, beautiful takedown by Muhammad. It was a nice counter, because Hassan was trying to hip toss, and he couldn't. He just maneuvered to the right position. That was a good job.
Head controlled, the fighter on top cannot posture back and throw high-powered strikes.
And around the waist from Mohammed Zuhair, trying to control the body. Guard looks very, very low for me, Kerry. I'm just going to keep that closed. I'd like to see a little bit higher.
So that's the hard part for people who don't know. When you keep a guard closed and you're not actively trying to go for submissions, you're keeping yourself down. Yes, you might not be getting submitted, but you're also wasting time and staying on your back and you're losing that round.
Zuhair is now advanced to top half guard. A lot of fighters prefer this even over mount. The top fighter here has essentially pinned his opponent. There are not a lot of options in MMA.
So if you heard what Carrick said, Carrick was saying that a lot of people prefer half guard over mount, and I would 100% agree with that. For me, again, some people are very, very different, but the reason why is because when you're in mount, you can get bucked off. It's easy to re-guard. You're probably going to get stuck in half guard eventually anyways, unless somebody turns and gives up their back. But when you face somebody who's pretty competent on getting off their back, holding a mount is way, way tougher than holding a half guard. And in half guard, you could posture up, you can throw strikes, and you have opportunity for multiple different submissions. In mount, not saying you're 100% limited, but in certain circumstances, you are. You have ultimate power, but then there comes ultimate sacrifice of losing that position and actually being reversed. So
Nice show of strength there from Hassan, but right now it is exchanging position.
Brave Nation, this is how you test a fighter's strength in mixed martial arts. You see who can pin who up against that fence.
Ooh.
Right now, the answer
Nice
is
drop
clear.
for a double
It's
by
Muhammad Zuhair,
Muhammad.
and he has used that pin to get it down to the ground, starting to attack the body. He'll do that for a little bit and then start trying to hit the head.
That's two big takedowns so far for
yeah,
Mohammed
Phil, I
Zuhair
agree with
Al-Sami.
you.
And right
That's
now
two big
he's getting a little
takedowns,
bit
and I
busier
think
with the strikes.
that's going to tire out Hassan. You know, because you look at Hassan's style, he was more of a counter fighter, and he's not that competent on the ground besides trying to get up. And you see him just kind of holding on, which shows he's not really going to go for submissions unless you really give it to him.
Intelligent work from the 19-year-old KHK team member.
And yeah, he's 19.
Little elbows
Muhammad is
dropping down to the ribs.
19.
Obviously under the watch
Think
for
about
while,
that.
held our
He's
elbow
a
on.
baby. He's still a
Coach
kid.
He knows how to keep everything nice and
And I hate
compact
saying
in
that because
these
I'm 30 years
positions.
old. I'm like,
Doesn't wanna leave a
hey,
stray
I
arm
used
out.
to be the baby.
Phil, I'm surprised Samurai has not attempted a stand-up.
Doing a good job at
Fight of Muhammad Zuhair.
Brave Nation, Samurai is trying to underhook that leg in order to spin his body, in order to get his hips out so he can throw his left leg over the top of the head and secure an armbar. Thus far, he has not gotten close.
No, he's not gotten close.
Nice
And that's
crashing
round one
elbows
done.
and forearms.
That was a pretty dominant round, but Muhammad still a 10-9 round. Nothing scary dominant, but a dominant one nonetheless. I'm going to give that 10-9 to Muhammad. But you just see how Hassan, the replay here, Hassan's just trying to go for the counter. And he tried to go for a hip toss, but he couldn't get it. And Muhammad just maneuvered around perfectly, was able to take him down twice, drop down to a beautiful double. I'm telling you, Dagestan wrestling and even the judo play, the grappling, the Dagestanis is helping him improve a lot. But seeing how he's throwing his ground and pound, staying patient, but also staying aggressive at the same time, not letting his opponent back up, but also throwing the strikes when he needs to, when he sees the opportunity, and it's not going to really hurt his position. Muhammad's doing a good job.
Phil, he knew it all along. You saw from that he did a heavy
And he seems pretty conditioned.
It is not going to go his way. He knows that. He knew it before the fight started. He's trained for it. He was put on his back twice. He's got to circle a little bit more. Can't commit to those shots too hard at this point, or he's going to get taken down again, and it is rinse, repeat.
Second round of action initiated by referee, the Vanilla Gorilla, Aaron Wallace. You can see already Hassan
round two
on the feet.
And you see now Muhammad's starting to throw those leg kicks. You see how Hassan is just trying to counter. And those leg kicks are always there because you're usually heavy in the front legs, ready to attack back.
Samurai shots, Phil, are just a little wide. I'd like to see him come straight down the middle. Those wide shots, if they land, can have a cataclysmic effect.
Ooh.
But that is
and then Muhammad's blitzing forward.
line.
I think he needs to set that up a little bit more with some fakes, some feints, just moving a little bit,
Hassan
and then explode
looking a
forward.
little bit more comfortable in this round than he did in the first. You can see anytime there's an advancement from Muhammad Zuhair, tried to catch him.
But Muhammad has a tell.
Right now,
He bounces down and then comes up. You kind of predict, like, oh, he's going to attack.
There is a difference between.
Let's see if Hassan's able to pick up on it. A beautiful knee by him.
That is fight cardio.
A nice little elbow, a little bit towards the back of the head, but that's just in the grappling matchup. A beautiful takedown by Muhammad. Dude, his takedowns are really, really improving. I'm watching this, just enjoying it. Like, yo, this is great. Because especially the Bahraini fighters are known for more of their stand-up. They're gritty, they're super strong, they're tough. But now with the Dagestani help, Eldarov, Shorty, and all the guys there, man, they're improving a lot, and it's phenomenal. Because these are clean takedowns.
On the right side.
Pass to top half.
Even just making things uncomfortable. May slip through.
And Muhammad's doing a good job staying on top, pressuring.
Samurai doing a good job of holding that head. It reduces the impact from those shots on top.
Question, why are all the Middle Eastern guys, their nickname is Samurai? I mean, samurais are typically Japanese, right? I mean, that's the origin. Why is so many Middle Eastern guys nicknamed Samurai? Like my last opponent, Palestinian Samurai, and now you have the Egyptian Samurai. Are samurai just a thing in the Middle East? Like, it's just like cliche? I don't know. Seriously, somebody can hit me up on Instagram and answer that question. That'd be great. Answer that question. Seriously.
He's turned it up. He's definitely turned it up a little bit here, Kerry.
He may be looking to pass that half guard as well.
Working the body beautifully, but Hassan constantly trying to move the hips. He's not flat backing at all. He's constantly trying.
Muhammad's doing a good job of keeping his opponent against the fence, and in that half guard position where he has a leg scoop, it's one of the best ground and pound like positions you can be, because your opponent has no choice but to be on his side and turn into you to try to get up. And using the fence is almost on that position where he's at negative towards him because he's parallel to the fence. Now, if he ends up getting his back to the fence and up, even better. But he's on his side, and that makes it so difficult when those shots are open, because usually you don't have an underhook and your arm is trapped.
There he goes.
Oh, look at that. Muhammad transfer over to Mount. He's staying super patient. That's awesome.
Arm there available for him. You can see. Might be
Hassan's trying to use the fence to posture up, but Muhammad needs to scoot him out. Let's see if he's going to do so.
If he can, try and bring Hassan off the cage a little bit. Hammer fist after a hammer fist. This is not intelligent defense.
Ooh.
These elbows are starting to get through. Al-Samir needs to pick his shots here. He doesn't want to punch himself out.
Oh, see what I talk about Mount? Like, he almost got out. Beautiful job by Muhammad to be able to keep that top position.
Here comes the shots. They're coming down like rain now.
He doesn't get bucked off and he doesn't tire himself out throwing all these hammer fists.
Gorilla standing by.
He's asking Hassan to give him something. He's giving him nothing. Trying to strike off his back.
He's not really getting hit, but he's also not defending himself.
Continuously throwing shot after shot. Wallace
he's trying to throw back from the bottom.
That's it. All over. Welcome to the professional ranks. Muhammad Zuhair Al-Samir.
I agree with that. I agree with that stoppage. Dude, Muhammad looks fit, man. I'm really jealous. Dude, send me your nutritionist number. I need it. If we look at the fighter replay, and Phil, I agree with you. You look at the fighter replay, it's like Hassan wasn't doing anything to defend himself. He wasn't taking hard shots. He's taking some shots. He's not taking all of them, and not all of them are super clean, so he's not damaged per se. But when you keep on taking shots, even if they're not completely hitting you, you're not defending yourself. And you striking back off the bottom while also simultaneously taking shots does not mean you're defending yourself. You're just attacking, if you really want to call it that. So with that being said, I think it was a good stoppage. I know, Hassan is obviously upset about it, and he feels fine. He's good, but you couldn't get off the bottom. You took a lot of unanswered strikes. Rules are rules, and the referee needs to make sure you are safe and competent enough to go to your next fight. So beautiful job by Muhammad. That was amazing. You see Eldar Aldaroff and his coaches, everyone there. Man, these are my guys. These are my guys. But I know Eldar is very happy just because of the dominant wrestling he showed in the ground and pound. That's all for sure, at least from my experience. That's definitely his teachings. That was beautiful. I got a tweet about this.
He has the official time, official ending, and we are seconds away from him letting us, Brave Nation, know what it is.
All right, official decision.
All right, Brave Nation. This historic night's first fight comes to a dramatic end at 4 minutes and 8 seconds of the second round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes from KHK Team Bahrain, Mohammed Zuhair Al-Samir.
That was awesome. I'm just always so happy to see my brothers win, man. And an interview by Phil.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with a victorious Mohammed Zuhair Al-Samir. Mohammed, congratulations on the win. Give us your thoughts on what it's like now to be 1-0 as a pro inside the Brave Arena.
أول شيء بقول الحمد لله أشكر سمو الشيخ خالد بن حمد على الدعم الغير محدود وأشكر الجميع العالمين وانا الكيج من بور المره دوشه خصوصا بريف هاي رابع فايت لي فمتعود على الاجواء مدربين يلعبوني لاعبين بروفيشنال من احسن اللاعبين فشيء مو جديد لكن كاول مره كشعور كبروفيشنال الحمد لله رب العالمين هاي قليل من اللي قاعد اقدمه وان شاء الله عندي الاكثر واحسن 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 وان شاء الله من فايت لفايت بتشوفوني فاعلى المراتب الحمد لله واشكركم واجد. I love you so much.
Well, what he said that he wanna thanks God before everything. Special thanks for His Highness Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa who make it happen. It was a dream for him to make it true. And for his debut for the cage, it's like he's doing it every day since he's a young boy. Nothing new for him, and he's ready for anything coming up. He's targeting the belt. Inshallah, he will get it.
وثاني كلمة حاب أقدمها بعبديش إيتو I love you حمد مرحوم هذين البارتنر مولي ولا ساعدونا حق إعداد هالفايت دوغن ثانك يو ماي براذر هاي الشباب أمس كلهم لعبوا وفوزوا الحمد لله وإن شاء الله بتشوفون عندنا أبطال جدا إن شاء الله بإذن الله ترقبوا حمد مرهون البطل الجاي ترقبوا حمد مرهون.
He want to thank his sparring partner, Mr. Abdullah Zayed, Ito, who fought yesterday. Monday. Abdullah Zayed fought yesterday. And Dogan, special thanks for them for helping him in the camp. And he will be the waiting champion. He will be the next champion, inshallah, for break.
Now, you established the mount very quickly. You landed a number of unanswered shots. Your opponent, Ibrahim Hassan, was protesting the stoppage a little bit. Talk me through the finish, you achieving mount and then landing a number of shots.
Where the guest coaches start to come in and fill spots.
أول شيء بقول هاي اللعب في حكم موجود هو يقرر متى يوقف متى يكمل لعب وأنا حتى لو يعني ما وقف الحكم بواصل وأنا في هالبوزيشن يعرف المدرب وأنا شلون راكب فوق حصان.
He said that all respect for referee, but the position of a mount, I was landing the shot like raining. I was raining the shot like in his face, and we for this position back in the gym we call it horse riding. So he's nothing he can do from there.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic performance. We look forward to seeing you again soon. 1-0 as a pro. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Zuhair Al-Samia.
People keep sending me messages. They're so long. But man, beautiful job by Muhammad. Doing a good mount, doing position, doing different takedowns. And just showing his dominance, man. And entering the pro realm. And congratulations to Hassan Brave and doing so much amateur career. And I'm excited to see how well your professional career turns out. Seriously, send me the number to your nutritionist because you look extremely fit. I need it. There you go. Look at that.
Of Wushu, right? I mean, that's who you're taking on. And when you're taking on the Cristiano Ronaldo of Wushu in Mahsen, imagine if your nickname is Wushu.
Yeah. I mean, a big claim to make, isn't it?
Big claim to make, yeah.
This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, it's more than a gym. A five-time world champion in Wushu Sanda, the legendary Moshe Mohammed Asifi continues his MMA road to stardom.
That's it. Let me grab the card on my phone.
He faces Noor El Islam, who is a three-time kickboxing national champion in his native Egypt. Coming up next, Moshe Golden Boy Muhammad Safi takes on Noor Wushu El Islam in a lightweight bout.
So you have two phenomenal kickboxers going at it. Notable kickboxers, too.
Before we continue, Brave Nation, a major thank you to Green Hill as our global partner for all of your support. Thank you, Green Hill. Brave Nation, let's meet our next warriors. Out of the blue corner, representing Tiger Academy and Golden Boy team, and fighting out of Egypt, please welcome Noor, the King, El Islam.
All right, so El Islam is walking out to the cage now. And hearing the accolades of both these fighters, when you have two stand-up fighters that are very dominant, there's two things that are going to happen, at least from my experience, is they're going to just see who's the better stand-up fighter, and one of them is going to go out in their shield. Or they go, man, stand-up is his strength. I get it's my strength, but I don't feel like testing that, and it's the most dangerous realm in this fight. I'm taking this fight down to the ground. So either it strengthens their styles and they just go at it, or one of them goes, you know what? I don't even want to test it. I'm going to take him down. And this might end up being a wrestling match. So we'll see. That's that. I always find that fun. Like I remember when I was at IMUF Worlds, one of my biggest strengths is judo. And me and the Kazakhstani fighter that I fought against, him and I were both judo. And so we would always grapple, but you can tell we're just like, no, we're not grappling. We're just going to make this stand the fight. So we start boxing each other. But then once I saw he couldn't do a Muay Thai clinch or he wasn't good in it, I was like, oh, this is my strength. And that's how I ended up winning the fight. And then my judo came into play to jiu-jitsu and tapped him out. But, yeah, man, it becomes a big thing. So we look at the tail of the tape for him, for El Islam, Kung Fu National Champion 2018, 2019, 2021, Kickboxing National Champion 2018, 2019, 2020, and has never gone the distance. So he's a phenomenal striker. Kickboxing and Kung Fu champion. This man has versatility, can mix it up, has a lot of fun with it. So is he going to try to keep it on the feet, or is he going to go, you know what? I don't like this. Let's take this fight down to the ground. Actually, I'm really excited to see how this goes. Plus, I might learn something.
And let's welcome his opponent into the Brave CF72 cage. Out of the red corner, representing TriStar Gym Lebanon, and fighting out of Iran. Put your hands together for Mohsen Golden Boy Muhammad Safi.
All right, let's see. Muhammad Safi walking out to the cage now. All right, let's see. I want to see the tail of his tape. I want to see his accolades. And TriStar is just a phenomenal gym. All right, let's see it. So, 5-time Sanda world champ, 3-time Asian Games Sanda champion, both wins by first round KO. All right, what is Sanda? Because I feel like I know, but I don't want to be like, yeah, I know what Sanda is, and then I'm way off. Sanda martial arts. Let's see. No, you can't get my current location. Based upon the study and practices of traditional kung fu and modern combat fighting techniques. It combines boxing and full contact kickboxing, which includes close range, rapid. Okay, so wushu. So this is a stand-up fight. All right, let's see this.
This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in
Thanks,
the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 1 win and 1 loss. He stands 184 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.2 kilograms. Representing Tiger Academy and Golden Boy Team and fighting out of Egypt. Please welcome Noir, the King of Islam. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 2 wins and 2 losses. He stands 172.2 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.8 kilograms. Representing TriStar Gym Lebanon and fighting out of Iran. Put your hands together for Mohsen, Golden Boy, Mohammed Saifi. Your referee is the Bandit, Dickie Larkin.
All right, tail to tape. We have 33 to 26 years old. Noor has the youth advantage. The height goes to Noor as well, and the weight practically the same. 33 years old, I'm not saying you're not in your prime anymore. It depends on how your career has gone, given he's still very early in it. So maybe he's just entering.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running,
advertisements,
everything would
but
suddenly stop.
he might also have the experience factor, but we'll see. Nor, I think, has youth advantage, and I think that youth hunger, which plays a very, very big difference. But come on, advertisement, God. And the fight's already started, 15 seconds in. Thanks, YouTube. All right.
This is a different animal.
Ooh.
We saw a shot right behind the head. Huge uppercuts from Mohammed Saifi, but he needs to be wary of the uppercut.
Oh, beautiful takedown.
Ragdoll to
And this
the
is a
ground.
very
Armbar
wild
plays
fight
out.
from the start.
Mohammed Saifi.
Yeah, very wild fight. The
fighting like
neon
he has
belly.
somewhere to be. Huge shots.
Yeah. Mohammed Safi is doing his thing, man. This is fast. But wow, we look at the height advantage by Al Islam. He's really tall.
Mohammed Saifi as if just letting his opponent know, yeah, I can do it all.
Like it's long and long and slim versus short and stocky. Which, yeah, obviously I gotta go for the short and stocky fighter. A little biased. I wonder why. Nacho
Mohammed
Libre.
Saifi is just waiting
Now I
for
want
his
some
moment
nachos.
to unleash something nasty. Likes of a big shot down the middle. Has a beautiful spinning back kick, it must be said.
The Golden Boy definitely is poised. His body's curled. He just set
let's
it up
see.
with a low inside low kick.
Oh,
Huge
big
shot
overhand
behind
right.
the ear, takes the
Oh my
equilibrium
gosh.
away.
And he
right
jumps
now,
straight to mount, but he has a
Imam
very
is in
unconventional
deep,
mount. He's
deep
not
trouble.
like he's not sitting
Saifi
down on
just
his
needs to
opponent.
take his
He's
time, find the
almost
shots,
tripoded
takes the
up.
back.
Doesn't even
And he's out
you
and
can
up
tell he
and
doesn't have much of
boom,
a.
maybe down
Oh
again.
my gosh!
He's out.
Oh my gosh!
Golden Boy.
Oh my gosh! You know what? You don't need tradition. You don't need any of that. Just oh my gosh! Short and stocky came out, which I'm very happy about. But oh my gosh! Oh, come forward!
We have from Mohsen Golden Boy Mohammed Saifi.
Oh my God, Mohammed Saifi throwing those overhand rights, and it caught him right at the ear, like right here. Oh, and folded him backwards.
Press that button, the lights go out.
Oh my
There's one
gosh.
right behind the ear. Golden Boy.
It was
landed a
super
beautiful
unconventional the way he was
overhand right on
mounting
it.
and training.
The
You can
lights
tell
went
he
out,
just wanted to
and
make
that
this a
was
brawl
that.
and
We
stay in
have
the
a
fight.
world-class
That's his
medical
big strength.
staff
He's
here.
small, stocky, and he hits fast. The wushu Yo, the very, very fast. Oh my goodness.
Will fairly shortly.
Oh my. Oh yeah, I want to see this
There's
again.
happening right there. At this point,
Oh.
unfortunately, he likely doesn't remember what happened. He almost certainly doesn't remember what happened. And now he does.
Gosh.
Two fighters are embracing center stage. And that's the kind of sportsmanship
That was
this sport
amazing.
is all about. Doctors, as I
Oh,
said,
I got to
are
tweet about this.
world-class attentive. They're talking to the fighter, getting a sense of his equilibrium. They will shortly allow him to walk across the cage for the formal ceremony. But in the meantime, there is a
Oh my
huge amount of
gosh.
celebration.
That was
on the part of the
ridiculous.
corner of Mohsen Golden Boy Mohammed Safi.
That was that was fast. And this now is third fight that doesn't make it out of the first round. This makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense.
The nation of fighters are now proceeding to center cage.
All right, Brave Nation, what another exciting bout we have for you at Brave CF 72, right here from Combat Kingdom. This fight comes to an end at 1 minute, 37 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by knockout, Mohsen Golden Boy Mohammed Safi.
That was phenomenal. That was fast too. He hit so hard. He hit so hard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the victorious Mohsen Mohammed Safi. First off, congratulations on a fantastic finish. Was the game plan to come in and get it done with the hands just as quick? And did it go exactly as you planned?
این مسابقه خب خیلی برای من مهم بود. بعد سومین مسابقه‌ام بود توی بریو و دوست داشتم که این مسابقه هم مثل مسابقه قبل با ناکوت ببرم و خیلی دوست داشتم که مثل دو تا بازی قبلم راند یک ناکوت کنم که خدا رو 100,000 مرتبه شکر این اتفاق افتاد.
This is my third fight in Brave, and this all fight I won like first round, and I'm happy to win next fight.
Now, there was a lot of talk coming into this fight about who was the better Wushu Sanda guy. You have a number of world championships. Islam had a number of world championships. Did you feel like you had to prove a point that you were the best Wushu Sanda guy in MMA?
میگه قهرمان ساندای جهانی فکر می‌کنی ساندا کمک کرده تو MMA؟
قطعا همینطوره. ساندا بسیار بسیار نزدیک به رشته MMA. فقط یه مقدار تفاوتی که داره توی جوجیتسو و خاک هستش. به خاطر همینه که من توی سه تا مسابقه قبلیم خیلی خیلی موفق بودم و این مسابقه هم تونستم ببرم. قطعا وشو خیلی به من کمک کرده. وشو عشق من.
It's sure Sanda is more important for me because I'm a strike fighter, and even wrestling and jiu-jitsu, it's okay for me.
Now, you are 3-0 in Brave Combat Federation. You made a motion for the belt. Who do you want next? You have the opportunity to call your shot. What do you want? Let us know.
برای کمربندت کیو می‌خوای حریف روبروت؟ اشاره کردی به کمربند.
قطعاً I come here for belt and I want Kovanic. Yes. Please, 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 Brave Nation, please give me Kovanic.
Wow, what a call. Congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time. Mohsen Mohammed Safi.
Oh, dude, that was amazing. Sorry, I'm tweeting. I'm having such a good time doing this. Oh my God. I had to film this. Yo, this man just got folded. Oh my goodness. Oh man. just right at like that edge, back of the ear. Dude, this guy was jacked. Oh my gosh. Oh God. All right. Back to it. Professional. Oh my gosh, I'm having such a good time watching this. Oh man, that was crazy.
One of the fights I really look forward to is the debut of Rasul. Rasul is a guy who's world champion, number one heavyweight in IMAF ranking. He's definitely doing his debut, but when you look at
who is the next fight on the card? And my luck is what's his name, so I'm trying my best not to.
Know that in his wrestling background, he's beat one of the greatest wrestlers to come out of US. I'm sure that you must be familiar with Kyle Snyder.
I sure am. Snyder is God.
All right, let's see.
But to beat Snyder is just impossible.
Double tweeted. All right. Let's go back to it.
This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, it's
Come
more
on.
than a gym.
Get off.
One of the few men to defeat Kyle Snyder in wrestling, Rasul Magomedov, a two-time amateur world champion, kicks off
Kyle Snyder's phenomenal.
tonight. As he takes on Muhammad Hisham Baraka, a three-time boxing national champion and one-time kung fu national champion.
So this next fight is the typical.
Rasul Magomedov takes on Muhammad Hisham Baraka in a light heavyweight bout.
So this is the typical. I would say it's the typical striker versus grappler. The only problem with that is when you face someone with the last name Magomedov, you're getting grappled. So can you survive that, and can you use your stand-up to your advantage?
Nordic Palace and Spa for all of their support and making this event a reality.
All right.
Let's welcome our next warriors into the Brave CF 72 cage. First up, please welcome, representing Baraka team and fighting out of Egypt. Please welcome Mohammed Hisham
Hair all done. You look good, man.
Baraka.
Yeah, you need a suit like that. I just want to be like you when I grow up. Dude, seriously, this is one of the best ring announcers you could ever ask for. That is sick. Seriously, he looks good, man. Like, I hope you guys are watching with me. All right. God, people, stop messaging me. All right. Come on. And now he's walking out. All right. Muhammad Hisham Baraka. Baraka just reminds me of Mortal Kombat. And if he fights like that, I'm really excited. Just, minus the blades in his arms. Fingers crossed. Ugh. And we look at the tail tape for him. First pro win by first round KO, 3-time national boxing champion and national kung fu champion. But is he going to be able to use that against a guy who has phenomenal wrestling, beat Kyle Snyder, and also, dude, last name Magomedov? I feel like you're born wrestling. Like, you just come out like strangling the umbilical cord and stuff. Like, I want to see this. I want to see how great the stand-up resume is going to go against a phenomenal wrestler.
All right, let's welcome his opponent into the cage.
Sweating.
Representing KHK, Team Bahrain, and fighting out of the magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain. Give it up for Rasul Magomedov.
Let's see. Again, anytime you face a Magomedov, it's the scariest thing in the world. It's the scariest thing in the world. And then when you look at his resume, it's like, why would you take this fight? Rasul. Right. And I just want to say, for him to beat Kyle Snyder is saying a lot, but just the Olympic level wrestling that Dagestan has, like they grow up wrestling, and it's not even a joke. Everyone there knows how to wrestle. Even if you are the striker, you know how to wrestle. But we look at his tail of the tape. Number one heavyweight amateur fighter in the world. IMF world champion. Trained under Brave Combat Federation super lightweight champion Eldar Eldarov. And that's saying a lot because Eldar used to train under Khabib and Khabib's father and just a part of that whole team of Dagestani Eagles. So, dude, he is jacked. He is so jacked. Like his arms just, he looks like one of my action figures. Yeah, I have action figures. So let's look past that. All right. Dude, he is jacked. Yeah, I mean, just like when you accept a fight, you at all look at your opponent besides the resume? I mean, yeah, the resume itself, but dude, it's ridiculous. Magomedov's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill this man. I hope not, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like it's.
Here we go, Brave Nation. This next bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with an undefeated professional record of 1 win and no losses. He stands 186 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 91.5 kilograms. Representing Baraka team and fighting out of Egypt, please welcome Mohammed Hisham Baraka.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And his opponent.
CTE is
Fighting
not real.
out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist making his professional debut. He stands 187 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 93.3 kilograms. Representing KHK, Team Bahrain.
Excited to watch this.
Your referee is the Vanilla Gorilla, Aaron Wallace.
This is probably the only fight I'm not excited to watch, but let's do tail of the tape. Same age at 28 years old. Small height advantage goes to Rasul, practically the same. And the weight advantage also goes to Rasul by practically 2 kilograms, very close to that. So that's, in my terms, almost about, it's like 4.5 pounds. That's a decent amount of weight. This is going to be very, very bad. This is the only fight I'm not excited to watch. Oh my goodness. And I don't know what happened to the sound. It just went off.
Absolutely.
Oh, there it goes. No one was just talking.
A dominant force at heavyweight and that power that he
All
has
right.
will undoubtedly.
Phil
Baraka needs to just move.
He needs just a little bit more.
Wouldn't say
distance behind
run,
him,
but
or he's gonna get taken.
I don't know
down.
what this bouncy
little
style
too
is.
close.
You know what? I'm just
Now
gonna
he's
shut
a
up and
lot
watch
of it
this.
Too close.
I just want to see how Magomedov enters.
pinned.
Oh my
heavy was that leg.
goodness.
It literally took Baraka off his feet.
That leg kick was ridiculous.
Hisham still in this
I think
game.
Rasul might just keep the standing and
Straight
just
shot.
kick.
Thought that leg might have been injured by that.
Oh
low
my
kick.
gosh.
Oh,
Wow,
the
beautiful
into the
entry.
takedown was
Straight right hand
absolutely precision.
to a double leg,
Right
but it
now,
was more of
in
like
that
a
position.
No danger from that guillotine
kind of like
attempt.
I can't remember the exact judo name, but it's like a
Perhaps
tripping
need to
double leg.
let that
Bloop,
go as
go
he finds
behind,
himself
take the
inside
back. It was
control.
beautiful, very technical.
Could be a von
But this is
Flügel
where the
or
fight
even
ends.
from
Watch, it's gonna be
the half guard position. That's
huh.
just how tight of a squeeze. He looks like he's potentially trying to isolate an arm here, Carrick.
So
They also
I want to
trying
see how
pass.
Compton Baraka is
He
off
is
his
trying to-
back, and
he's
not
gonna
just off
right
his
next,
back,
he's
but
gonna
against a
try and isolate that arm.
phenomenal wrestler. Can he get up, or at least
Blocking
worse
up
is worse, can he
and
survive? But
look at that.
Rasul's
Step
already
goes right
passing
to
them
mount.
out. He went from guard to half guard to side mount to full mount, and Baraka's just holding on. So far, not so good.
Set up the arm bar. You can see the post he's creating just by bringing that right leg out a little bit. And right now, he
Oh
is
my gosh, yeah,
hammering
he's just
shots
hammering
on
down.
Baraka.
Baraka needs
This
to
is
bridge
going to
and
be very
shrimp.
bad.
This body lock defense is
And
not
Russell's
a real
being
defense.
smart. He's just,
It
muffing the
doesn't
face,
last. It
punching
doesn't
down when he
get you in
can.
any better place.
Baraka's just trying to survive, and there's only so much you can do here.
He's going to be susceptible to the armbar from Rasul.
This is
All
not
right.
a true defense.
This is no
Very much
defense.
like we've seen
There
in
is
our
no
opening
defense.
bout. Simply
Baraka's
shelling
just
up,
guarding.
flat backing, absorbing punishment is not intelligent defense.
And
Yeah.
that's it.
Aaron
Yeah,
Wallace
it's over.
saving the fighter from
It's over.
himself.
It was smart. It was
And
a
you can
good.
see even
Rasul's
though
not even
a lot of these
entertained. He's
punches
just
were
like,
taken on the gloves. He is dazed. He's a little bit confused. And what a debuting performance from Rasul Magomedov. 13-0 as an amateur, 1-0 as a pro. 14
Oh my
fight
gosh.
win streak.
As
he's just
Bill
so
said,
strong.
Most of those
It's-
shots were being protected by the forearm, protected by the hand. But when you've got power coming down like that, possessed by Rasul Magomedov, a hand in front of the face, even a forearm in front of the face, is not enough. He was left in a dazed and confused state, and the Vanilla Gorilla.
So it doesn't matter if you can take all the shots. It doesn't matter if you are not getting hit 100%. If you're still not defending yourself properly and you just guarding is not 100% defending yourself. Like, yes, you are defending yourself from those punches, which, yeah, I get it. I'm confusing. But if you're not attacking back, if you're just literally taking these shots, even if you take them in the forearm, take them in the hand, take them whatever in the shoulder, it's still moving your brain around. So the referee has to notice that and go, man, it might not be hitting them clean, but those little shots can still add up to big complications later on. So you got to stop the fight. And that's what, the Vanilla Gorilla did. And he actually looks regular size in there now, next to Magomedov. So that's saying a lot. His nickname is the Gorilla. Come on. I don't believe I have to say anymore with that. Decision time.
All right, Brave Nation, another exciting finish, which took place at 2 minutes and 7 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes from KHK Team Bahrain, Rasul Magomedov.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with a victorious Rasul Magomedov. Congratulations on a beautiful professional debut. Did the fight go exactly how you planned?
Yes.
Поздравляем, Расул, тебя с победой, с твоим дебютом в Брейве. Бой прошел так, как ты хотел.
Спасибо большое всем болельщикам Бахрейну. Бой прошел очень так же, как я и думал. В принципе, так же и хотел закончить.
Yes, thank you for all. Thank you for Bahrain, for all who watching me. And the fight is go exactly how I expect.
You're a two-time IMAF world champion. Were there any differences in the preparation from the amateur background to your preparation now as a professional?
Ты двукратный чемпион мира среди любителей АММ. Была ли разница в подготовке твоей к профессиональному бою или к подготовке, например, к чемпионату мира?
Нет, не было никакой разницы. Я готовился на самые хорошие бои с самыми хорошими оппонентами, спарринг-партнерами. Поэтому у меня нет проблем, я готовлюсь на всех одинаково.
No, my training camp was the same, and I was preparing for the best opponents, and I was preparing with the best teammates.
But you got it done very, very quickly. Would you have liked the fight to go on a little bit longer, to get more time in the cage? In your next bout, would you like to spend a little bit longer in the cage, get a little bit more accustomed to the professional side of mixed martial arts?
Ты очень быстро перевел соперника, очень быстро закончил бой. Ну, с кем бы ты хотел дальше подраться? И хотел ли бы ты чуть-чуть побольше провести время в клетке, как профессионал?
Да, конечно, я хочу новые вызовы, хороших соперников. Хотел бы до конца попробовать провести бой. Посмотрим.
Yes, I want to spend more time in the cage, so I'm ready for any opponents, for big names, and let's see what will be.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, we look forward to seeing you again. Give it up for Rasul Magomedov!
Why does he look like Leonidas from 300? That's a compliment. It's not even me talking smack.
It's to Green Hill for this replay.
And we look at the fight replay. He's just so dominant, so strong.
Off his feet, and that was a quick snatch double. It quickly transferred to the mount
And his
position.
mount was so strong, so postured, so tight. Raza
Raza
wasn't going to be able to get out.
Vanilla Gorilla Aaron Wallace steps in, as you can see, after there were a large number of unanswered shots. Yes, there was a hand in front of the face for most of them, but no, that did not offer protection.
These messages are so loud.
Are you watching closely? What captures your eyes? What elevates your minds? Can you feel it? The spirit of roaring warriors echoes through the arena.
This sport is amazing. It's very difficult.
The takedowns. The submissions. The knockouts. Gods and inner demons dance together. All for greatness. A sport that is the ultimate pursuit of mental and physical prowess. It is the tears in victories and the pain in losses that lead us to the edge of our emotions. A hero.
There's a guy named Malcolm from the UK. Him. I need him to narrate my life. If I would ever make a documentary, I want him to narrate it.
Coaches.
Not even gonna lie, I would. Yes.
Organizers.
Yes. Like he's my Morgan Freeman, but from the UK. Like he's UK's Morgan Freeman. Who's the guy? Oh man, it's gonna.
A sport that is the embodiment of your
Let me look this up. It's the guy who played Austin Powers' Faja.
Brave Combat Federation.
Austin Powers Gold member cast. All right.
This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit.
Michael
Brave,
Caine.
It's more than a gym.
Michael Caine. He's like my version of Michael Caine. Like he's awesome.
MMAF gold medalist and African amateur MMA legend Eliezer Kubanza makes his much anticipated Brave CF debut tonight.
I think I've seen videos of him. I think he's actually the Costa Novella's teammate.
As he takes
and
on
he's
Rayan
phenomenally
Atmani,
strong.
a stoppage machine, with all his pro wins coming by way of knockout.
Oh, this is a scary
Coming
fight.
up next, Eliezer King Kong Kubanza faces Rayan Atmani in a super welterweight bout.
I'm excited to watch this. This is that scary fight. This is my like King Kong versus Godzilla. Like this is great.
All right, Brave Nation, what an incredible night filled with fireworks for Brave Nation to enjoy. Before we move on, a major thank you to Arwa as our exclusive beverage partners for tonight's historic Brave CF 72. Let's meet our next warriors and bring them into the cage. First up, please welcome, representing Hell Team and fighting out of Algeria, please welcome Rayan, the Arrow, Atmani.
Rayan Atmani. Sorry, I'm trying to tag you and stuff. That's what I said last guy. Magomedov Rasul, two-time IMF world champion, world champion sambo or combat sambo champion, World Cup wrestling champion. Dude, this guy's legit. Oh my gosh, I'm following him. All right, let's see. Gotta tag this guy and some stuff.
The realities of modern life make it tougher than ever to maintain a healthy diet. AG1 gives you high-quality daily nutrition that helps fill nutrient gaps, empowers your everyday performance. Start now at drinkag1.com.
Okay. I do drink AG1, okay? Gosh. I have to try to resell me on stuff I already bought. All right, look at Rayan Atmani's tail to tape. 100% KO record, all three in the first round, and only made his debut last year in 2022. This man's already ready to do work. But he's fighting King Kong next. And from when I heard stories about King Kong, this is a very, very tough matchup. So I might want to reverse my pick. I picked this man to win. But, I mean, again, I could be wrong. I just based it off visual looks of, like, who looks scarier. I think this guy. I could be wrong. Down, bum, bum, down, down. All right, let's see. The next guy coming up, Mr. King Kong himself.
All right, let's welcome his opponent into the cage. Representing Atela's MMA and Fitness Academy and fighting out of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Please give it up for Liza King Kong! Kong!
I'm super. I don't do too well under stress. Honey, I might shoot you. I don't been through hell and back. Now I'm on fire.
All right, let's see. This is the man I've heard about, and I believe his manager is Jason. This man is a force to be reckoned with. Like, he is scary. I'm actually pretty sure because he's Nicola Bella's teammate, and I could be wrong. That he's not called me out, but he's like talked to my close with, and he's very scary. So I'm like, yo, it's working, but at least I'm not fighting him. So that's a good thing. All right, let's see him walk out. No, but hearing his upbringing, hearing what he's done and how naturally talented he is, with some skill, with technique, and all that stuff. Like, this man is a freak of nature and all in a good way. Yep, this is the guy. Jason's walking out with him. Yep, this is Nicola Bella's teammate. Look at two-time IMUF gold medalist. That's already seen a lot as well. All 3 professional wins by KO, which makes a lot of sense, and 33 wins in amateur kickboxing. So this man does work. And we're just gonna kind of look at his resume and go, he's a stand-up fighter. That's his biggest strength. Dude, look how big his thighs are. Oh my goodness. This man is in shape. He is ready. Woo! Yeah, this man's the one that called me out. He's scary. He's so scary. Those quads are ginormous. Good for you, man. He can stare down the Vanilla Gorilla. He makes a Vanilla Gorilla look average. That's saying a lot. All right. All right.
Here we go, Brave Nation. This bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 185 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 77.9 kilograms. Representing Hell Team and fighting out of Algeria, please welcome Rayan the Arrow Atmani. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with also a perfect professional record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 79 kilograms. Representing Attila MMA and Fitness Academy and fighting out of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Put your hands together for Eliza King Kong Kabanza. Your referee is the Bandit, Decky Larkin.
All right, let's see this. Super welterweight bout.
Is made out of
25 years old for Kabanza, 30 years old in his prime. Atmani, the height goes to Atmani, and the weight actually goes to Kabanza.
The mat and looked at his opponent and said, "This is my house." If he broke into my house and repeated those words, I would be giving him the keys and saying, "My apologies, my friend."
Phil? Yeah, dude, take my house. What do you want? Atmani versus Kabanza. And Kabanza is switching stances. He's mixing it up. He's going back and forth.
Both of these guys,
but he's so strong. Oh my gosh. Beautiful leg kick by Atmani.
Kabanza, the man they call King Kong, equally adept out of a southpaw and an orthodox stance. shifts back and forth.
Oh,
Kubanza's quick, man, and he seems pretty chill.
Orthodox position. And look at the
Nice
movement.
mix-up. Beautiful head and body.
The superhero
And
analogy.
great sprawl. He's just so
Continue the
strong.
superhero analogy. He was like the Flash with the way he
Oh
just
my
stepped in there.
gosh, he is
Everything
so
he
strong.
throws is effortless, but has so much fire behind it.
Coach Attila took that striking background, added amazing wrestling to it.
Kubanza is skillful, man. He's throwing a spinning back, heel kick, all this stuff.
The tide,
And he's so relaxed.
gliding jab from Orthodox.
He's
working
so
beautifully for him,
relaxed.
but nice switches in the
That's
upper
phenomenal.
southpaw position. If he didn't
Atmani
tell me
looks
he
like
was
he's
a southpaw-
panicking
Oh,
just a little
head
bit.
kick!
Oh my gosh.
That
Was
it!
Kubanza's phenomenal.
Forever!
That was amazing.
Incredible.
Kubanza just threw a head kick and walked off. Didn't even attack. He didn't need to.
Is real. Backflip as easy
And he does
as
2
you
backflips,
can
3 backflips in a row. Oh my
Brave
goodness.
Nation, you just
This man is
saw
genetically
the
perfect.
global debut of a Mukumbusu-based fighter. This was a first, and it was glorious.
This man.
Courtesy
Just
of
a-
Green
just a
Hill, we're going to watch that
Open stance
again.
head kick.
We talked about how a glove
Didn't
in
even
the way
land.
cannot
It
be
was just
enough.
right. It was on
wasn't
the hand, but that's
through
how
that
heavy
glove.
his kicks
The
are, and it was
light
full shin.
went
You can't
out.
block a kick with just the glove. You're gonna get dropped. And it wobbled his brain, and he just went down. And Kubanza already knew it. He's like, I'm just gonna walk away.
Boom!
Even the ref had to look twice. Like,
Let's
is he out?
go.
Oh yeah, he's out.
Head goes, body goes.
Wow. This man. See, this is
And
why
Jack
I'm
Larkin goes in to
happy
stop it.
that I'm not fighting him. I'm fighting his teammate, which is a lot smaller and skinnier.
Again, two fighters
Probably still just
who
as
are embracing
dangerous, but
center
not
cage.
him.
There is nothing personal about this.
Great sportsmanship.
There's no dislike.
Wow.
In fact, at this
That was
point,
that.
these two
He was just so
gentlemen are
relaxed in that
brothers.
fight. You can tell Atmani was slowly starting to panic. Like, oh man,
Right
I can't
now,
really do what I need to do. This guy's too
Giant.
strong. He's too big. He's too
Paul
relaxed.
King Kong is putting on his apparel, about to get his photograph taken,
King Kong won this contest, that's for sure.
and then
All right, the official
another
announcement.
giant in the field, Carlos.
All right, Brave Nation, another epic battle inside the Brave CF 72 cage. This comes to an end at 1 minute, 10 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by head kick, knockout. Put your hands together for Elysia, King Kong Cabanza.
Dude, King Kong is a real deal. And a backflip. Phil had to back up. Uh-oh. Jason's telling me something. Watch, he's going to say something about me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here.
If he says
with
something,
a
dude, I don't care. You
victorious
can do whatever you want.
Eliezer
I'm not even going to
Kubanza.
fight you
The
back.
fight could not have went any better than you planned. Before things kicked off, you pointed to the mat and said, "This is my house." Well, you got pretty comfortable pretty quick. Tell me about that performance.
All praises to the Most High. Yeah, he said that I don't have a video on YouTube, so he's gonna knock me out. I'm not Jack Paul. But the way, yeah, I told him that this is home. You know.
Bahrain, what's up?
Right? Put him
give
in
this
the
man what
French
he wants.
car. I'm a French speaker from this French country, DRC Congo. Put him in the car. I want to fight.
I don't think anybody could make an argument against that.
Put him in the
But
card.
talk
I
me
wouldn't
through
even
the finish.
argue with him.
You were
Put him.
switching stances beautifully. You finished with a beautiful head kick. You're renowned for your power. Was the aim to knock him out?
Yeah, I was picking apart. You know, I was setting my jab and yeah, check him through the eye. You know, he was a little bit nervous. You know, he never been in the gym with the King Kong, who I am. You know, so yeah, I was like, okay, little animal. just throw that little shot you have. You get what I mean? And I just, yeah, it's like 10% of my my shit that I throw on him, and he went down. I didn't want it even to follow him, and you know. But yeah, I'm just happy. I'm just happy that I get the win. I think my coach right there, best in the business. Attila Bana, I love you, coach. Thank to my manager right there, Mr. Jason. And I thank all my fans back home. I think Mr. Madiba back home. I think everybody, Mr. Cecil, Champion Fatima, you are watching. I know my champions in DBF. This was for you guys. Much love. And there is one guy who saved my career actually in South Africa. It's called the prosecutor in Cape Town Park, Mr. Leon. I had a problem with my document. That guy really, really helped. So thank you, Mr. Leon. We get it done. And shout out to Papa Steve, Mululu X. I'm coming back home, baby. Let's go.
Coming back home, our winner. You've spoke about wanting to fight on the French card. I know you have spoken that you were meant to fight Axel Sola at one stage as an amateur. Is that a fight you'd be interested in professional MMA?
Bring it on, baby. I'm here. What you gonna do? I said, let's do it, baby. Let's go.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations once again on a fantastic performance. Give it up one more time for Eliezer Kubanza!
Man hit so hard. That man's scary. He slipped on that. He got caught the right time with the leg kick, but after that was the only shot he really took. He might have a bruise. The guy actually might hurt his leg. But he was so relaxed in this fight. This is the most composed I've ever seen him, or I've ever seen just anyone in a fight. And doing 3 backflips. Obviously, this guy's game and ready to go. And if his teammate, Nicolas Nedabele, is anything like him, then it's going to be a really, really fun matchup. That's awesome. Road to Brave. Oh, opposite side of the road. Okay. I was like, huh? Bali. They drive on the opposite side of the road in Bali? Okay. Now I know.
Я тренировался здесь год назад, я провел здесь 6 месяцев. Этот зал мне уже как родной. Здесь я себя чувствую как дома. Здесь хорошая борьба, хорошая джиу-джитсу, грэпплинг. И поэтому я здесь хорошо себя чувствую. У меня большая семья, много маленьких детишек. Они ждут с победы меня. Также это просто мой путь, это путь моего сердца. Я всегда был бойцом по своему характеру, по своей силе воли.
Роман Багатов менен беттешке Бишкек шаарында даярдык өтүп атам. Брефешси кыргыздын мушкерлерине эл аралык деңгээлге чыкканга жол ачып берди. Кыргызстанда аябай күчтүү боецтер көп. Алар мага бул ременди Кыргызстанга алып келгенге шык берет.
У него очень сильные руки, очень хорошая стойка. Он бьет с обеих рук очень сильно. Но есть сила в его правой руке.
Если он попадет, то это будет как удар кувалдой. Мен оң қолым, бұл мен игілігім. Құда қаласа 23 июнда Қырғызстанға титул алып келем.
This man is a scary guy.
Я знаю, что мой соперник очень характерный. Сейчас мы живем в Киргизии, и это очень характерные люди, которые живут в горах. Ну, вообще, по ощущениям, я думаю, что сейчас это примерно моя середина. Я наполовину раскрылся, и я хотел бы биться как можно дольше, примерно лет до 40-45, быть, возможно, самым возрастным чемпионом. Я всегда хотел быть лучшим, я смотрел на олимпийских чемпионов, на чемпионов мира, и я знал, что я один из них.
Man, been working really hard and really focused. So his first part of the camp was in Kyrgyzstan, like a straight condition, functional workout. He got like prepared really well, breathed amazing. So here was like more specific things. We working with striking. He focused more on wrestling. Lots of wrestling, perfect drills with high-level coaches. He had Bali MMA, so I think Roman get ready like 100%, and he will smash it. Elder Arkim arkanda öyle beret. Roman, sen bana dayar emezsin. Sen özün barbağına işenişin mümkün. Bирок kanda болбосун мен seni нокаут кылам.
Я знаю, что он очень сильно мотивированный, поэтому для меня будет важно выйти и просто проехать его, да, и не дать ему шанс.
What a championship, right?
June 23rd, worlds collide as two of the best featherweights take center stage in the Kingdom of Bahrain for the main event of Brave CF 72. Roman Bogatov puts his world title on the line against Damat Abdashitov in a clash of opposing styles, where the suffocating wrestling of the champion faces the raw KO power of the challenger.
Has all the victims of being an out.
Brave CF 72, Bogatov versus Abdashitov. Tune in on the Brave TV app.
Always gonna be a cornucopia.
The next fight, let's get it. Oh, we're in the main card. Dope.
Brave Nation, before we move on to our main card, a major shout out to Green Hill, our global partners, for their massive contributions to tonight's historic Brave CF 72.
Telling you, I need this suit top.
This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, it's more than a gym. Olzas Iskariev hopes a win tonight gets him to a rematch against the reigning champion, Abdisalam Kubanijbek.
These names are going to be really hard. Not even gonna lie to you. There's no disrespect. These
He
names are gonna be
faces
really hard.
Ili Jerun, looking to return to winning ways and eyeing a return to his
Do I
native
gotta say
France
with the
later
accent?
this year.
Dijon. Like Dijon mustard? Dijon. Dijon.
Coming up next, Olzas Kipchak Iskariev takes on Ili's Tupac Jahun in a lightweight bout.
Jahun. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Oh my gosh. I need a suit like this.
All right, Brave Nation, our main card of the evening starts now. Let's bring our next two warriors into the Brave CF 72 cage. First up, please welcome, representing Bulgarian top team, Boxing Squad Nice and Maccabi Nice, and fighting out of France, give it up for Elias Brawley Jones.
Jorn. Elias. Jerun. I'm trying to perfect my Spanish. And now I got to do French. Come on, man. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm not trying to butcher your name. Jerun. I'll get to it. Phil, Carrick, help me out here, please. Nice braids, though. Nice braids. I tried to get my hair braided once. It didn't work. I had longer hair. All right, it didn't work. Elias Dijon. God, we get it. Dijon. That guy. I want to see the tail of his tape. Dude, you got some sick braids. All right, let's see. 10 wins by submission. Oh, so he's more of a ground fighter. Never been submitted. French pancrase champion. What is pancrase? Damn it. See, this is stuff I should know. I just don't want to pretend. All right, what is pancrase? Japanese mixed martial arts. Oh, it used to be a promotion. Okay. Any closed fist strike. No gloves were worn. So this is just like bare knuckle MMA. The head were banned. Oh. So, pancration. So, I know what pancration is. I've done that. I probably broke some of the rules, but you can't hit to the head. You can do everything like an MMA, but you can't hit to the head. And in some pancration events, you couldn't do anything closed fist. Or closed-handed. So you can like slap and you can Buddhist palm people, but you couldn't hit them with like a closed fist. So you couldn't hammer fist, you can do stuff like that, but you can pop. So it depends on the promotion, depends on the person. Or the event, should I say.
Now we welcome his opponent into the Brave CF72 cage, representing Arlen MMA Pro Team and fighting out of Kazakhstan. Give it up for Elias Kipchak Iskariev.
Okay, I can say that one. Iskariev. I can say that. Dijon, Iskariev. I got it. Let's see. Who do I got for this next fight? Oh, who did I pick? Let me look at my picks. How do you spell it? Dijon? Is there an I in there? Yes, there is an I in there. DJ-I. Wrong. Alright. So this next fight, I got Dijon. Solely just because I love saying his name. I'm gonna get it. Dijon. Mustard. I'm so rude. Alright. The tail tape for Iskariev. 9 wins via stoppage, 4 submissions, 5 KOs. So he's well-rounded fighter, master of sports in combat sambo, world pancreation silver medalist in 2023. So this man can compete both on the feet and ground. He is the more well-rounded individual. I'm still going for Jerun, but that's solely because I just like saying his name. What? I got my weird picks. Sometimes it works.
14 wins as a pro, 9 finishes. He is a former national Bushido lightweight champion, a master of sport in combat sambo, a Kazakhstan national champion in combat sambo, a Kazakhstan national champion in pancreation. This man's credentials are incredible. And what's even more than his credentials are his abilities inside the ring.
I want to give a quick shout out to Combat Sambo. What is mixed martial arts? It recognizes a submission on the ground and a striking standing. He is a national champion in that great art.
From national champion to national treasure, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Carlos Kramer.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 18 wins and 7 losses. He stands 178 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.8 kilograms. Representing Bulgarian top team, Boxing Squad Nice and Maccabi Nice, and fighting out of France. Put your hands together for Elias Brawley Jones. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 14 wins and 6 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.7 kilograms. Representing Ireland MMA Pro Team and fighting out of Kazakhstan. Put your hands together for Elias Kipchak Iskariev. Your referee is the Vanilla Gorilla, Ern Wallace.
All right, the tail of the tape for this light heavyweight bout. Identical in age, the height, a small advantage goes to Iskariev. I gotta say that right, man. And the weight practically the same. Iskariev. Yeah, right? Right, Phil?
Fight. I
want to
cannot
hear
wait
this.
to get going in the time
All right.
that
Iskariev has the advantage being the more well-rounded fighter.
Iskariev has done so twice. Great show
Good show
respect
respect.
right from the get-go. Iskariev will need to be very careful with his takedown attempts.
Following you,
Phil, we
Phil.
had a TKO, a KO, a TKO, and another TKO. Does this one potentially go the distance?
Nice
I
leg
don't
kick.
think it
There's
goes
been
the
some nice
distance
leg
as
kicks
both
tonight.
men have a combined 21 finishes on their ledger. As I say, Iskariev needs to be very careful with the takedown on his timings and where he places his neck. As we alluded to in the walkout, Jerun 10 wins by submission, 8 by way of guillotine. Nice work on the striking and distance management so far from Iskariev.
Iskariev.
Elias, I think, being just a little bit more adroit, moving forward and backward. Iskariev just a little bit flatter on his feet.
Both these men supremely well-conditioned athletes. More a case of who's going to blink first here.
Iskariev's stance indicates that he may want to be counterpunching here.
They're opening up with leg kicks. And finally, there is a counter straight left. Because they're both southpaws. Very different. This happened on Monday as well. So the power hand, the power side, I mean, it's not as frequently there, but it seems like that they're pretty active with it. There hasn't been a jab at all.
Of Jerun. Oh, that's a big
And
shot.
both of them just throwing overhand lefts. There's no setup. It's just going.
Is more in a counter striking kind of stance here. letting the southpaw come on to his shot and throw something dangerous back. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from the ebb and flow of this fight.
Nice
so far.
overhand left by DeJourn.
Really trying to land that.
I really hope I'm saying that
overhand,
right.
Straight overhand left over and over. He just very cleverly used his elbow to block a shot.
First takedown of the fight. And
Hands
Yeah,
are
if you kick
together,
an elbow,
Phil.
it's not fun at all.
Nice work.
But this is where the wrestling's going to come into play for Iskariev.
Takedown from Iskariev.
Iskariev, excuse me. I can get it. I can do it. I can do it. Iskariev.
Kazakhstan did get that takedown. If he was not able to, a large part of his game set would have been removed. Broly's got a hook in.
I want to hear how they say
Iskariev
DeJourn's
doing a
name.
great job.
Switch.
Iskariev doing a great job of keeping everything as compact. But look, he's trying to work for that guillotine. And now he's trying to hit the switch.
DeJourn? DeJourn.
Jerun may try and use this as like a half Nelson.
DeJourn? I'm way off. DeJourn?
Elevate and sweep.
I don't know how to say his name. I'm
You
sorry.
always have to be
I'm
wary
going to get it.
when Jerun
I'm going to get it.
has
But anyways,
arm around the neck and any
DeJourn.
kind of capacity.
Wow, I was way off. I was just getting stereotypical with Dijon mustard. Wow, I'm okay. I am.
For the triangle. That's kind of the same
I'm
vibe
being
you get
rude.
if you use Jerun when
Oh,
it comes to the
sorry.
guillotine.
DeJourn. Wow, I was way off. Anyways, DeJourn has all his wins.
Yeah, the hands are together, and he
Sorry, I'm
was
getting too
denied it
excited here.
completely.
Most of his wins by submission. So, with that being said, he's back up to his feet. Now, this, because they're both submission artists, Pancration style champions, that might negate it. It just might be a stand up or even wrestling battle. But DeJourn's back up to his feet. Wow, I was still really way off with that name.
I'm sure he would like a little bit of separation in this position.
Ooh, nice elbow.
That's a nice short elbow kick. Find a little pocket of space and just came over the top with it.
He had some luck with it. The neck that we see from there, Phil, I think is going to be even shorter. That was a split of a split second away from being a potential fight ender. Wound up just a little bit too long.
And this is a really big grappling contest. From the first few minutes of leg kicks, beautiful switch by Jerun. I forgot it. CTE is not real, I swear.
Left to reclaim a little bit of the momentum
Ouch.
of the fight here for Jerun.
DeJourn.
Each one demonstrating very clearly to the other that they have a very comparable skill set.
30 seconds. Carrick, there's something, if this is the way the round ends, I want to get a conversation with you about the validity of takedown and what a fighter does with a takedown. Both fighters now just kind of mirroring one another with that up and down
And see,
stance.
Iskariev is only, he's not setting up his overhand left. And that's why DeJourn is able to escape that. Ooh, nice takedown with DeJourn. DeJourn. I get it.
They finished the round in the dominant position, but as I said, Carrick, I want to get your take on this. Yes, Iskariev scored the takedown, but it was actually Jerun, the man on the bottom, who was being more proactive, trying to work for the guillotine and then eventually using the guillotine to
And
get
he
up.
landed
Is the
more on the
takedown
feet as
in and of
well.
itself enough for Kipchak to take that round?
I'm going to give this round to DeJourn.
Not Phil. I was a little bit on the fence until there was a takedown in the final seconds, literally the final 2 or 3
He didn't do anything with the
seconds of
takedown
that
at the
round.
end, but
By the who hurt who standard,
I
did
think
give
in
that
general, when
rule.
it comes to significant
That round
strikes,
fully over
who's more
Kipchak
active,
played
even
very
with
narrow.
the more top control, I still give it to DeJourn. The Frenchman, man, the Frenchman. I'm going to get it.
Interesting to see the approach taken by both fighters going into the second round. Only the second time
Iskariev looks, I won't say he looks gassed, but you can tell he's a little more fatigued. He's struggling a little more compared to the Frenchman. I'm just going to label him as that. DeJourn. He, I'm going to get it. He was more active, even off his back. And he was calm. Like, he's calm now. He seems more conditioned and ready.
Locked and loaded, and it's on.
Right back into. Be interested to know what's going on with that finger of Jerun. Both these fighters, because of that southpaw orthodox dynamic, Trying to keep the foot on the outside, and you can see Iskariev has now switched to southpaw.
He's been southpaw. They've both been southpaw this whole time.
Some of those big
Could be
leg
wrong.
kicks landed, or if he's trying to fight fire with fire.
Iskariev has been given orders from his corner to land harder shots, to land shots everybody can see. That's
Scarf needs to set up his strikes because
there was an eye poke.
Jerun is he's so calm, but there's sadly a little eye poke there. An accident's happened.
Cage side medical team to come in. Big Aaron Wallace.
Hopefully, it's not too bad of one.
Do the initial assessment. Obviously, completely inadvertent. And we may be able to get a little look at it on replay.
Sending both fighters to neutral sides of the ring. Yep, here's the replay. Again, a little bit of a graze.
Yeah, a little bit of a graze. It should be fine.
Back.
It's exactly what it was, Phil. It was what in Kung Fu circles might be known as an eye rake, but I want to emphasize it was completely inadvertent.
All right, back to it.
And we're back at it.
Another warning from Arm Wallace about the outstretched fingers, and Jerun turning it up a little bit now with kickboxing.
Jerun, Phil, just keep saying his name. Yeah, Jerun is the cleaner striker, landing beautiful leg kicks, and he's also using his hands to set things up, and he's throwing a 1-2 to set up his overhand left. He's not just openly throwing it like Iskariev.
Got a double underhook. Very unlikely to get a takedown from that position, and they are reversed up against the Brave Combat Federation.
The advantage here is that
momentarily Kipchak went 2-on-1.
Iskariev is super tense. That mouthpiece fly out?
A little bit of tape
Oh,
was
tape.
on the finger of Jerun has come off. Potential for a
But
big
the
knee right up
Jerun
the middle
is
from
been
Iskariev.
calmer the entire time, and I think that's been helping him a lot.
These are pinpoint knees, ladies and gentlemen. If you hear the dump thud as opposed to the slap coming from a strike, you know that it has landed right to its intended target.
I love what we're seeing unfold in front of us, Phil. Every time one of these fighters lands something clean, the other fighter is determined to land the exact same shot back.
So evenly matched are these two combatants.
Shout out to Sam right there in the background in the baby blue, the shiny noggin.
Solid
Noggin.
of knees.
He's the matchmaker, man, and he's making some really good fights tonight.
As we've seen in previous
And this is a very, very well contested matchup.
close quarters, a knee can land a little bit errant.
Nice knees. Escroft landing beautiful knees on the inside. A nice
thin round
triple attempt
one
by
big,
Jerun.
clean shot could get either of these fighters that round. That's what they're both trying to set up.
Just as you say that, you can't complain about the back of the head if you move your head as the strike or after the strike has been thrown. It's a common misconception in mixed martial arts that if a fight lands to the back of the head at any kind of scope, that it's an illegal shot. If the shot was good when it
Leg
leaves the
kicks coming.
chamber and the
Ooh.
fighter moves their head and it lands in the back, that is not an illegal shot.
Broly throwing arcing shots.
A little bit of a check on that one.
Oh, that one
Nice
landed
left hand.
clean, Phil.
And again,
that landed
beautiful,
clean, Phil.
Beautiful 1-2 from Broly. And like I said, he seems to be
Ooh.
picking it up.
Yeah, it's good takedown
Anticipation of the
defense.
takedown from Broly is something
But
that is
Iskarev's
really
not really setting up
impressing
his
me here in
shots.
this fight.
They got those double underhooks, and again, virtually impossible to get a takedown from there.
I'd like to see Broly get a little bit of separation because he's having great success in the striking realm. Lands a nice knee there. Needs to be careful of throwing that knee up because of the position that Iskariev
Jerun's doing a really good job because he's so calm.
shot to the body, and Iskariev took a big deep breath there, Kerry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, beautiful.
big shot.
Beautiful sidestep by Jerun.
Potential for a
I'm
head
telling
kick.
you, it's
Again,
how
not
relaxed
setting
he
up
is. That's
the
playing
takedowns, which
the biggest factor
invariably
here.
tells us
Iskarev's so
that
tense, he's
he's a
tiring
little bit
himself out
beneath
even
or he's
more.
been hurt.
Oh, beautiful knee as well. Elbows, he's
I
mixing
think
it
he's on
up.
wobbly legs.
I think
He
the
is on
Jerun can
wobbly
end this on the
legs.
That
feet.
is a stiff job.
The fatigue bit him in between round one and round two.
Iskarov is now extending himself and
makes you tired. That's
he's
what we're seeing
throwing
right in front of
very
us, a
open
tired
but wide
fighter.
strikes,
Iskariev is
very
not
slow,
getting his head off the
powerful,
center
but
line here
still very slow.
whatsoever.
They're like big and looping now instead of the straight 1-2.
Jerun, if anything, looks as fresh as he did in the opening stanzas.
Phil, seeing a fighter who's fatigued in front of you lends you an awful lot of energy. It has a buoyant effect. That's what we're seeing right in front of us.
Yeah, the shots are coming just a little bit slower from Iskariev. If you're Jerun, there's potential for a fight ending straight left, right down the middle as your opponent's advancing. Beautiful shot.
Oh.
Head kick also available because Iskariev is circling in towards it when he's being
Jerun
hit.
is now taking those side steps to take the angle. So I think that the conditioning is playing a factor for Iskariev.
Excellent round. Any question in your mind that Broly took that round as well?
No, unequivocally, that's a 10-9 round for Broly. But as I said in the closing stand,
I give it 2-0. I give it 2-0 to Jerun.
And Iskariev, instead of circling out, is circling in.
Frenchman.
So there's potential there for a big head kick. And as I say so often, Carrick, if the likes of you and I can see that sitting here, undoubtedly in the corner of Elias Jerun.
Looking at the fight replay, like Iskariev is he's landing strikes, and they're all very strong and a lot of them clean when he lands. But Jerun started to kind of have a little bounce in his step, and he's staying loose, he's staying methodical, he's staying calm, and I think because of that, he's not as tired, he's not as stressed, and he has more conditioning because of it.
Showing signs of fatigue. Broly standing, bouncing light on the balls of his feet. If we are correct, and we are not official judges in any capacity, in order to win, Elias Iskariev needs a knockout or a tap out. We know what he's going to be going for of those two, a knockout.
And he's undoubtedly capable of it. He's dangerous everywhere the fight goes. Jerun just needs to pick up right from where he left off.
Yeah, I was saying that Iskariev in the beginning of the fight is the more well-rounded fighter resume-wise. But Jerun is showing that even though he's a Pan-Croatian fighter, which is primarily fights on the ground, he can stand and bang. And because they're both Pan-Croatian style fighters and champions at their respective sports in their countries, this has become a stand-up fight instead of a ground matchup. Given Iskariev is trying for it, but Jerun, after the first round, he's like, I'm not, there's no point. Jerun. Man, I've been way off. Gosh.
Hasn't been finished since May
Jerun.
of 2014. And again,
Beautiful
another
sprawls.
labored takedown. Big knee to the head from Jerun. Iskariev can take some big shots.
Maybe a second.
Jerun cannot stop like that, because the guy can keep on attacking until the ref stops the fight or calls a timeout.
Simply stop and point to your eye. You can get knocked out.
This isn't great body language, Carrick. We can see right in front of us Iskariev with the hands on the knees, sucking in air.
Broly seems to
I get you got your eye poked, but try your best to get right back to it, because you can tell your opponent's gassing out.
Vanilla Gorilla to Kipchak.
Second eye poke, all accidental. But maybe the next one, if there is another one, that should be a point.
And again, a little bit of a naked double leg. And again, it was denied. And again, it was followed up with a nasty knee. That chin is now being driven down into the chest. This is an extremely hard position to breathe in.
Trying to go for a guillotine himself, a standing guillotine, but Iskariev's very strong. I don't know if it's the right angle there.
Trying to get his hands
He can't get the hands clamped.
Iskariev doing a great job of stripping the grip.
Yeah, Iskariev is doing, he's smart.
A guillotine specialist. I wouldn't be surprised if you see him jump guard, but lands a beautiful knee.
The Frenchman on top.
I don't think it's going to last much longer.
Iskariev is as tough as they come.
Iskariev is very tough. He's very tired.
Crazy punishment.
His mouthpiece is out. Big Arn waited for a momentary break in the action. Put it right back in.
Jerun is he's a smart fighter, man. This is a very, very smart fight.
Elbow over the top.
Yeah, Iskariev calling him on.
Kipchak using universal sign language, saying, "Bring it, bring it."
So dangerous in the feet.
Broly's going to bring it.
Iskariev has to be one of the toughest guys.
Iskariev is just swinging shots now. And the takedowns are coming easy from him as well. This is a great game plan by him.
Fantastic way. Fantastic job of just forcing Iskariev.
Maybe a knee coming.
See a trip takedown from this position. 6 of Ilyas Jerun's wins have come by way of decision, so he is no stranger to going to the distance in dominant fashion.
This is a really good fight by Jerun.
Not having a lot of luck with it.
It was a very smart fight, man. He's technically relaxed. I can't say it enough. This has been the biggest factor. It's the reason why Iskariev is so tired. He's been so tense, throwing everything 100%. Banking on everything to work, and this is not how it is.
A little bit earlier. You need to be careful when you're putting hands down on the ground. It has to be load bearing. The full palm has to be on the ground. You can't play the game with the fingertips anymore.
And he's looking for the sweep.
Did a great job of just making it
Beautiful
so
takedown. I'm trying to transfer the mob. Iskariev is very strong, but he's too tired. Jerun is now mounted. He's punching away. This. Oh no, he's not going to get finished. I don't think so. At least.
Yeah, but there's a lot of shots landing.
Oh, that's
Nice
a beautiful
knee,
timed knee. Seriously, the damage
Beautiful
that Iskariev
elbows.
can take.
And knees. Jerun's smart, man. He knows how to fight.
Ridiculous. Iskariev has to be one of the toughest guys ever to step foot into the
Beautiful
arena.
knee.
What we're witnessing, Phil, is
That mouthpiece ended out twice. Oh, Jerun landed one knee to the groin. Gives Iskariev a break.
Whether that knee went errant. Again, 99 times.
Yeah, it was accidental.
Look, just from a broadcast
But-
position, look at the left ear of Iskariev.
Iskariev's going to just take this break. Might as well.
Elbows landed, and he is carved up.
He's beat up.
Little struggle to come off that floor. There's a very firm order to keep those knees up.
And if you're Jerun, you play it safe.
Oh, he's telling him to get on. Let's go.
The last couple of seconds to the finish, or to the end of the round, and indeed the end of the fight, or do you chase that finish?
You dance with the gal that brung you. You continue doing what got you to this point, which
Yeah.
is, in my opinion,
Great
a
advice,
shutout.
Kirk. Woo!
You use that distance management.
Jerun
You throw
is
those looping
showing
nasty
style.
shots. You
Wow,
throw those
beautiful leg
looping
kick to end the
nasty
fight.
kicks, and that
Good job.
is that 27
I give it 3-0, 30-27.
at
Jerun, the Frenchman, however you say his name. Doesn't call him DJ. You know, I'm just calling him DJ. I can't do this. Hey, look at the fight replay. He was just so calm, especially in that third round. He just picked his shots and then was able to get his own shots in and get a beautiful takedown. It looked like he almost had to finish a few times as well. That was a really impressive fight. And I'm telling you, I think the name did it. He had a really impressive performance, and he showed his swagger in the fight. And I think that, again, he was smooth, methodical, relaxed, had fun. He had the conditioning and mixed it up. He was a full, well-rounded MMA fighter in this bout. Beautiful knees, beautiful elbow, clinch game. Great kicks, great 1-2s. Like, overall, this was a very impressive performance by him. And a lot of show of respect. A lot of show of respect. That was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Any one of those shots would stop a normal, tough human being. He took 75 of them. Kept pushing, kept pushing, kept pushing. When he had nothing, when he had nothing left, he kept pushing. As I said, we just witnessed the heart, the warrior heart of the great nation of Kazakhstan. Rolling, now walking calmly and victoriously around the ring. Gave a little shout out on the social network to all of his fans. He appears completely composed. No longer even breathing hard. Such a cool muscle. There's no adrenaline dump. Hands aren't shaking.
Let's
Voice
see.
isn't shaky.
Who's next in the card?
All perfect. It's almost like he didn't have a fight. That, Brave Nation, is the look, the walk of a winner. And speaking of another winner, here's the roaring
Alright,
lion,
who's next in the card? What is this?
Kramer, 5-time announcer.
Alright, so we had the first fight. Now we have another Frenchman that I can't say the name of. Gamori? Gamori. I'm gonna go with that versus Raza.
All right, Brave Nation, another battle inside the Brave CF 72 cage. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 29-27 for a unanimous decision victory. Out of the blue corner, Elias Brawley Jones.
Good fight. Very good fight by him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with a victorious Ilyas Jerun. First off, congratulations on a fantastic win. Talk me through the game plan, and did it happen just as you wanted it to?
My game plan for this fight is I fight like a sniper. I need to just touch with my jab and calf and out, because I'm away from Kazakhstan. You have a good wrestle and good back punch, but that's my game plan, sniper. And after the round and around, you go tired and I'm okay. I have good cardio. Thank you, Vincent Audax.
Now, he is a very, very tough fighter. You landed some big shots, some big elbows, big knees. Were you surprised that he lasted the 3 rounds?
I was.
I'm surprised, no, because I know he's a tough opponent. I know, but now it's my back fight. Almost 2 years I don't fight, but I have a new weapons for my new opponent.
Now, we have some huge shows coming up for Brave Combat Federation. One I'm sure that you're interested in will be September 7 in France. How quickly do you want to get back inside the cage, and do you have an opponent in mind? The lightweight division is absolutely stacked. What's next for Brawley Jerun?
It's for sure I want to fight to Brave September in France, because it's my dream to fight in MMA real rules in France, and with Brave it's a big pleasure with me. I don't have opponent because I don't know. Maybe I fight in featherweight. I want to try, or maybe I stay in lightweight. I don't know for the moment. I need to check for this summer because I have a lot of work this summer, but I need to check. But for sure I want to go fight in France in September. And my man just here is the double champion of Hexagon. Okay, double champion. He fight 2, I think.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic performance. We can't wait to see you again.
On Friday, June 23rd, Brave Combat Federation closes out Combat Kingdom in style as Brave CF 72 takes over the MMA world with a huge fight card. In the main event of the evening, featherweight world champion Roman Bogatov goes all out to maintain his belt against top contender and knockout machine Namat Abdrashitov, while 2 of the best flyweights in the world collide, as the co-main event sees Mohamed Idrisov taking on Bidzina Gabash for a place at the top of the 125-pound rankings. Tune in to watch the biggest and best superstars from around the world in a fight night for the ages in the Combat Kingdom. Brave CF 72, live from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Catch the action live on Brave TV.
Summer. The largest combat sports festival in the world arrives in Latin America for the first time. Bogota, Colombia will welcome the biggest stars on the planet with the IMMAF Pan American Championship and the return of the most global MMA organization in the world, Brave Combat Federation. In partnership with LFC and IMMAF, Brave CF presents the first ever Brave Pan American Combat Week. Between August 10th and August 13th, mixed martial arts takes over Latin America. Witness the future and present of MMA under one roof. Don't miss it.
Friday, June 23rd, Brave Combat Federation closes out Combat Kingdom in style as Brave CF 72 takes over the MMA world with a huge fight card. In the main event of the evening, featherweight world champion Roman Bogatov goes all out to maintain his belt against top contender and knockout machine Namat Abdrashitov, while two of the best flyweights in the world collide as the co-main event sees Muhammad Idrisov taking on Bidzina Gabash for a place at the top of the 125-pound rankings. Tune in to watch the biggest and best superstars from around the world in a fight night for the ages in the Combat Kingdom. Brave CF 72, live from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Catch the action live on Brave TV.
What's up, guys? So as you can tell, different camera point of view. Sorry, I had some technical difficulties. I'm slurring my words too. CTE is not real. But with that being said, I gotta fix this. Yeah, my GoPro died. Thanks, technology. Stuff you kept in the charger, it stayed on. But overall, I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. But I'm back. Baby, I'm back. All right, let's see. Let me move this over. All right. We're good here. Yeah. Cool. Everyone's texting me. I get it. This is gonna be great. How do I turn off notifications on the laptop?
I don't think it would be too much of a statement for me to say we're going to see a completely different animal inside the cage here tonight.
I think that works. Anyways.
5 wins by way of finish.
All right, who's up?
This has all the fixing.
It's your home.
And advertisement.
There's no place like Wayfair to make your reach-in closet feel like a...
Anywho.
He's brash. He's got a been bullied badly backstory.
It is. Who just walked in was Raza, and I'm sorry, I missed his little...
Now, let's welcome his opponent into the Brave CF 72 cage. Representing Bulgarian top team and Climax Fight Academy and fighting out of Lyon, France. Give it up for Giannis, the Desert Warrior,
Gamori, I can say that. Raza versus Gamori. I can say these. All right. I got this. Giannis Gamori. Could be wrong. I think he fought once at Bantamweight. Am I wrong? I feel like I'm wrong. Let's see. Hey, now my GoPro officially died. All right, let's see. Giannis, Gamori walking out to the cage. And these guys are all trying to prove a point because whoever wins these fights from France, they're trying to fight. Having a bad day. They're trying to fight in the French card in September.
2 wins by way of.
All right, let's see. French K1 champion, 6 career wins via stoppage, 8-fight win streak.
Very interesting in the scope
Great stand-up
of
fighter.
his background in mixed martial arts. 15-0
Great
in
stand-up fighter.
professional K1, a French national K1 champion, but he has a real penchant for the submission. And that's something we see a lot with strikers. They come into the cage, everyone believes that they're just a striker, so their ground game is taken kind of lightly, and they find these fight-ending submissions. This, like I said, Keurig, has the fixings of an incredible fight.
Phil, we do have coming up a Brave Combat Federation event in Nantes, France. Giannis, the Desert Warrior, Gamori would love to be on that card, but for him to be on that card, he has to win this fight. There is a lot on the line here.
A lot of pressure. You want to fight in your home country. I haven't fought back in the States in 2018, and I hope one day Brave decides to come back.
In front of his countrymen.
That'd be dope.
But somebody is going to win, and somebody is going to lose.
Or there's a draw. I've had that before.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 5 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 66.2 kilograms.
Hey, tell the camera to back up.
Representing GB Top Team and fighting out of Islamabad, Pakistan. Please welcome Memosh, the Renegade, Raza. And there's a
awesome.
Fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 11 wins and 1 loss. He stands 175 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 66 kilograms. Representing Bulgarian Top Team and Climax Fight Academy and fighting out of Lyon, France. Put your hands together for Giannis, the Desert Warrior, Gamori.
Gamori versus Raza.
Your referee is the Bandit, Decky Larkin.
All right, tell the tape. Age identical. Height advantage goes to Raza. And the weight, practically the same.
Both man 28 years old. Memosh Raza slightly taller. There is a palpable air of anticipation right now. Last time we saw Giannis Gamori inside a Brave arena, he defeated by a step in by
a second. Let the fight begin.
Due to leg kicks.
I think this is gonna be a great stand-up battle for Gamori. But Raza's ready to fight back. Ooh, nice size leg kick by Raza.
Rear leg kick.
You can tell he's very stiff, but you never know when his punches are coming because of it.
But he's a shot over the top from Memosh.
Phil, we said earlier we want to see Memosh be a little bit nastier. I think we're seeing it.
Gamori's.
Oh, it's a beautiful leg kick right there.
He needs to pick his shots, but he needs a circle.
And the head back of Memosh Raza getting in on the
Raza's now going for the takedown, which is smart.
Good defensive work by Gamori.
You have technically the better stand-up fighter in Gamori. Like, you need to close that distance. I get you're tall and long, use it, but once you get in close, try to take it down to the ground. Make him think twice about throwing those shots.
Reverse position. If not, he'll.
I've had that twice. I feel you. Torn MCLs suck. They really, really suck.
Yeah, Gamori doing a good job of just taking the sting out of the fight a little bit. We knew Memosh was going to start aggressively, and what a way just to try and break that momentum.
Good knees by Raza.
By Giannis Gamori.
Memosh seemed to indicate with body language he felt one of those knees went a little bit low.
Nice work by Gamori.
Right now it's just a clinch game. I'm kind of surprised as well. I mean, they're back and forth. Nice foot
That
stomp.
elicited the reaction from Mimosh. Dirty foot stomps in the words of Noel O'Keefe.
It's funny because foot stomps don't really hurt during the fight most of the time, at least in my experience. But you feel it later on. You're like,
An errant knee.
ow. Why is my foot hurt? Oh, yeah.
A little bit more
I got
action.
foot stomp. My
They're
bad.
trading shots, but they're not particularly big.
I'd like to see Mimosh clamp down on his overhook and pull up with his underhook, almost like a steering wheel fashion, to try and create a little bit of space to escape out to his
Nice
left-hand
knee.
side.
Mimosh has a very
That's a
deep
sweet knee.
underhook.
Raza's so tall.
His opponent is trying to sink down and get heavier on it. He's responding to that with some nasty knees to the outside. You can't go to the well too many times, though. A fourth one,
well
you
get
may
caught.
get taken down. That was a fourth one.
Yeah.
There's that movement I was calling for. Nice work from Raza, but
Raza's doing a good job of just
for
kind of
nice
hopefully
gets
tiring
back
out
up against the cage
Gamori.
again.
This clinch battle is different for him because, again, he's the king.
Are available under the unified rules, but knees to the perineal nerve are right there.
Nice work from Gamori. As we say, 4 wins in his career by submission, so he is dangerous wherever the fight is going to take place.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Nice
little
knee
pump
by
knee to the
Gamori.
chin. And whilst a lot of this fight has taken place in the clinch, Gamori has been working consistently throughout. It's not as if this is just a wall and stall kind of fight. He has been landing knees. He has been finding little pockets of space to get his strikes off. As far as I can tell, it's fantastic game planning by the Gamori camp.
Gamori is winning the giraffe fight right here. Giraffes, of course, fight with their heads. It's an integral part of mixed martial arts,
And just
particularly against the cage.
slamming on the neck.
The knees of Raza coming just a little bit slower. Referee Deggy Larkin calling for a little bit of separation.
please,
What
break.
can Raza do definitively here? Spent most of the first round in defensive mode. That
Nice
from
jab by Gamori. Twice.
Mimosh needs to get
Well,
the head
Raza
off
doesn't
the
move his
center
head,
line.
so
The
he
jab
runs
starting to
straight
run up
into
the
it.
nose.
Very explosive. A couple of looping
Ooh.
shots.
Nice straight
Nice
left by
straight
Gamori.
shot from Gamori.
He's calling it. Let's make it a standard battle.
Needs to be careful.
Showboating a little bit. That is not always advisable in our sport.
Doesn't want to get Anderson Silva.
Gamori does a big lean back, and I think that's just the kickboxing style. But he needs to be careful with that.
And again,
'Cause
on the
he's
transfers
fighting
of
a
that,
long
Mimosh
opponent
needs
might
to
get
be
caught in the
wary of
chin.
not chasing and walking straight into a dangerous strike. 10 seconds left.
No one's gonna
Gamori
attack
needs
you.
to be wary of- If you notice, every time Gamori's kind of maintaining distance, he's kind of keeping the fingers out. He needs to be wary of doing that.
That was a good round. Gamori, obviously, I think won that round, was better with the stand-up on the feet. But Raza was doing well, I guess, when the fight started, which is kind of like, whatever. But the clinch was a lot better by Gamori than I expected. It could be maybe he does K1 as well, so he has to work in the clinch game, more Muay Thai stuff. And he was able to take down Raza as well. And Raza timed it, like Carrick was saying, after you do it so many times, it becomes predictable.
For my money, Raza has it all to do going into the second round.
Any argument against 10-9 and the Desert Warrior in that? None whatsoever.
But Mimosh is dangerous throughout the course of the fight. He now knows what he's dealing with. He's had a round to get used to the strength and the power of Gamori, and I'm sure his corner, the TV Top Team corner, will make the necessary adjustments.
The renegade Raza is dangerous when he's asleep.
Nicky Larkin just waiting for the cage door to close. Second round, primed and ready to go.
All right, let's see.
Puts himself
Nice
right
opening
in the
leg kick by
center. No
Raza.
process at all for Raza. Again, that jab is pinging, popping his head back like a peasant.
Oh.
Beautiful job.
Nice
Desert
takedown
Warrior
by
getting his head
Gamori.
offline, then securing a body lock, and then taking it down to the mat.
Now let's see how good his top game is. He has a half guard right now. And Raza's using the fence to his advantage. You know, he's trying to climb the fence, trying to push off.
We need to try and get down on his left hip, shrimp in towards, shrimp out, bring his hips out, then back in, trying to reclaim full guard if he can, trying to get a knee in for a little bit of separation.
In place. That's a start.
He's in a precarious position, pinned right against the cage here. Gamori can frame off some elbows, and he's doing everything he can to make it uncomfortable for the Renegade.
Oh, Gamori looks like he's ready to throw a knee. Once.
Shots in a row, and a big one, and he's out.
Outstanding.
I think that was good timing. I think that was good timing. I say that was clean.
Once again, Yanis Gamori getting it done. Beautiful.
I called that knee. I knew that was coming.
What a night of
And I think he timed it perfectly. I'm excited to see the replay.
That was the button on the temple. 1, 2, 3, 4 unanswered punches, and boom! A knee
Yeah.
to the temple.
Dude, oh my
and
gosh,
it
perfect
is
timing.
lights out.
Perfect timing.
Referee immediately and rightly.
Oh my gosh, perfect
Stops the
timing.
action.
The knee actually caused Raza's hand to come up. Like he was so scared. He's like, oh, I gotta block it.
The fighter
Perfect
cannot
timing.
continue. TKO the fighter can.
Good
That's a fighter
job.
who cannot continue.
Wow.
Couldn't put the hand down to stop the face plant. Perfect.
Oh, that was
stoppage.
great. Actually was.
Once again,
That's impressive. That was
another
perfect timing.
unbelievably exciting
I
moment
gotta,
here.
I gotta share this. That was
Brave
great.
Combat Federation 72, the second.
Please, Brave, put this up.
Defense here.
Put this up.
Combat Kingdom of Bahrain. The Renegade standing.
Yeah, Mohammed Shahid, the president, just said 2 tickets to Brave France are confirmed. Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. Both the guys of France dominated. They won. They looked good. They made a statement to be on the card. They deserve it. Oh, come on, Brave. I know you're going to put it up. I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it.
Taking photographs. And now we know who won, but we don't have the official time. But we're going to get it. Brave Nation within just a couple of seconds.
All right, let's hear the official announcement.
Is pulling the fighters to center stage. We've got a national flag to drape.
All right, Brave Nation, another explosive finish inside the Brave CF 72 cage. This comes to an end at 1 minute 5 seconds of the second round. Your winner by knockout, Yanis, the Desert Warrior, Gamori.
That was a really good knee. That was impressive how he timed it. Seriously. I want to hear this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with a victorious Yanis Gamori. And Yanis, the first thing I want you to talk to me about was that finish. The timing was absolutely perfect. Talk me through the finish.
I speak French and Ferris translate. Merci à tous pour le soutien. Et comment j'ai mis le KO? En fait, en MMA, on n'a pas le droit de taper si l'adversaire l'a trop zappé au sol. Ça fait j'ai attendu le moment où il relève ses deux mains pour lui mettre le coup de genou. Et sinon, j'aurais pris un coup de genou illégal. Donc, j'aurais eu un point au moins, je pense. Et alhamdoulilah, c'est rentré, c'est passé. Donc, je suis content. Allez, vas-y.
Thank you, everybody, for the support. I wait for the moment we stand up. But, you know, in MMA, 3 points you cannot. So you wait for this moment, and I strike with the knees. I know it's going to be a knockout. And I'm happy for that.
Now, you are 3-0 inside Brave. I think it's fair that you can call your shot. Is there a particular fighter you want next? We have a huge title fight tonight. Umar Solomonov is the #1 contender. Where do you believe you stack up in the featherweight division?
Je sais que ce soir, la ceinture des 66 kilos entre Roman Bogatov et son adversaire, j'ai oublié son prénom.
Omar, c'est le prochain contender à la ceinture. Après, moi, en vérité, Phil, je suis un Bantamweight. Featherweight, c'est pas trop ma catégorie, même si je me débrouille bien. Je suis plutôt un Bantamweight, donc moi, c'est plutôt vers les Bantamweight que je me dirige.
I know tonight we have a championship in featherweight, but I'm not featherweight. I'm bantamweight. This fight is only for stay active, but I want to be a bantamweight next matchup.
Now, when you finish that fight, Brave Combat Federation President Mohammed Shahid and Brave Combat Federation matchmaker Sam Brett came over to me, and they told me that with that win, you have booked your place on the September 7th card in France. You will be on that card, my friend. How does that make you feel?
Ouais, il y a l'événement du Brave en partenariat.
I'd like to see him fight Valley Morad. That would be a great fight.
J'espère être sur la carte normalement avec Jerun qui vient de faire une super prestation. Bien joué frérot, belle prestation. C'est des dégains et il a fait une belle victoire. Donc normalement je serai sur la carte. Ilyes aussi. Phil sera là normalement pour faire commentateur. Donc soyez tous présents, ce sera à Nantes le 7 septembre.
He's ready for the September 7. He's happy to be in this card, maybe, but he won't show in all the friends his level. And he say, congrats to Ilyes, big wins. And he says, Phil is here for comments in France.
The best.
Well, congratulations on an absolutely fantastic performance. We will see you in Nantes, France, September 7th. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Desert Warrior, Gamori.
Un dernier message aussi, toute ma famille, mes amis. Et merci tout le monde, merci mon staff, merci Climax aussi, merci Guillaume le manager, Yacine aussi Bandoui le coach. Merci à mes sparring partners, ils se reconnaîtront, il y en a trop. Mes sponsors aussi, je voulais dire merci à Kodja, la société Kodja, Big Jam NutriPerf. Merci à tout le monde, merci à ma salle. Et merci à Sam, le meilleur matchmaker, the best matchmaker, Sam. Thank you very much, thank you Shahid, and thank you Brave Nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of our debut in Nantes, France, please have an exclusive look at what you can expect at Brave CF 74, September 7th, live from Nantes, France.
I want to go to that card. Brave, take me. Let's see. And I'm sorry if you hear the dogs in the background. They're outside having a great time and barking and just being dogs. France.
Inspired a generation. It gave a new dream for the youth of his homeland.
My dogs are going
It
wild.
created a groundbreaking revolution in the sports. When
Actually, with that being said, let me check up on. I'll be back, guys. Give me a little break.
Its far-reaching impact. And the vision was 3 powerful letters. KHK. And today, his vision is far-reaching. The valor and pride of his homeland is far-reaching. Today, his vision is defining the future of a new generation. a generation of heroes and of gladiators. Today is the day of hope for the hopeless. The day KHK will inspire the souls to fight back, irrespective of what they are and who they are. Many will emerge as heroes. This will be a new era of true heroes and gladiators. When he stood in the front and led them, they called him the Prince of Gladiators and Heroes.
Tonight, two of the best flyweights in the world collide on the co-main event. Gets a showcase for the ages. Speed, skill, strength. Who gets ahead? Idrisov or Gabash Elishvili? Brave CF 72, live from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Catch the action live on Brave TV. This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, it's more than a gym. Mohammed Idrisov is eager to extend his undefeated streak as the IMMAF European champion returns to Brave CF tonight. He faces newcomer Bidzina Gabash, one of the top flyweights in Eastern Europe, looking to make an impact on the global stage under the Brave CF lights. Coming up next, Mohammed Idrisov takes on Bidzina Gabash in a flyweight co-main event.
Brave Nation, this next battle is our co-main event of the evening. It's presented by our exclusive beverage partner, Arwa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our first warrior into the Brave CF arena for our co-main event of the evening.
All right, I'm back.
Please welcome, out of the blue corner, representing Durham Fight Club and fighting out of Rustave, Georgia.
I had to make myself a shake. Let me see. So, I know you can't really like see. Let me see if I can. All right, it is banana, blueberries, peanut butter. I like crunchy peanut butter because I just like the texture. Peanut butter, more peanut butter. I have some almonds in there because I just, again, love the texture. chocolate protein, almond milk, and some chia seeds. So pretty protein packed. And I don't really have any carbs in it besides the peanut butter. Oh, and banana. Did I say banana already? Yeah. Besides the fruit and peanut butter, that's really the only carbs I'm putting in this. Today I'm actually doing nothing all day, so I don't need the carbs. I'm gonna lose weight. All right, I'm really excited to say this name.
Presenting the man from Rustavi, Georgia, Bedzina Gabash, making his way to the Brave Arena for the first time in his professional career. 10-4 is his ledger. 6 wins by way of submission, 4 by way of decision. A dangerous powerhouse wrestler. 6 of his 10 wins, as I said, coming by way of submission.
Yep. See, I don't even say anything. 6 wins by submission, 2021 bronze medalist in combat sambo, 4-time Georgian grappling champion.
Mohamed Idrisov has fought in Brave Combat Federation. What he does so beautifully is it's misdirection. He attempts the single leg. He has no intention whatsoever of completing the single leg, but uses that as a transitionary step to the double underhooks, working from that clinched position. And this is a fight that many people have been talking about, and this is by no means a gimme fight for either man.
Phil, those kind of sneaky setups are, of course, at the heart and soul of submission. No submission works unless it's set up, and the sneakier the setup, the better chance you've got of finishing that fight. He is a tremendous wrestler in front of us, Gabash, as you said, but his game is submissions. He's got no wins via a strike and a 6 of them, a plethora of them, via submission.
I'm excited for this one.
And
Idrisov's a great
his
opponent.
opponent, out of the red corner, representing KHK Team Bahrain, and fighting out of the magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain. Put your hands together for Mohamed Idrisov.
So, Mohamed Idrisov is a teammate of mine, so I don't need this stuff on the side, but it does help. He is a phenomenal fighter, and Dagestani guy. His wrestling is phenomenal, and his conditioning is up to par with that. He keeps on pushing. He's a very hard worker. Helped me when I was in Dagestan. Helped me in my last fight as well in Bahrain. He does so much, not just me, but a lot of his teammates, and he's a hard worker. He's breaking the Dagestani rule right now. He needs to shave the mustache, which he tried to do to me when I was in Dagestan because I had a pretty epic beard. I wanted to match everyone, and they're like, they want to shave your mustache.
With flexible payment options. BetterHelp has made therapy more financially.
Come on, advertisement, but they wanted to shave my mustache, and so now I want to shave his mustache. He's breaking the Dagestani rule. I'm gonna enjoy my shave.
Perfection is something that is rarely attained in life. It is something that is even rarer in the scope of mixed martial arts. But to date, Mohamed Idrisov has been perfect in his mixed martial arts career. 8-0, unbeaten, untested. 2 wins by way of KO.
So undefeated as a professional, 2019 European IMUF champion, and trains under the Brave Combat Federation super lightweight champion Eldarov. This man does work, I'm telling you, and I have very, very high hopes for him. Very good teammate, very good brother, and he's just an animal.
In September 2020 in Bahrain, defeating John Chris Corton via dominant unanimous decision. Since then, he has been on a tear, finishing his next 3 opponents all in the very first round, 2 by KO and 1 by sub inside the Brave Arena. As we said, incredible amateur pedigree, 9-3, a product of the IMAF developmental system. And Carrick, talk to me about just how important that developmental system has been for pros making the transition from amateur to elite level pro.
Phil, back in the day, in the proto early dinosaur moments of the sport. People came into it with nothing whatsoever. It is an entirely new world now, thanks to IMAF, and you're going to see the fruits of that now.
Speak of a dinosaur, let's throw it up to the roaring lion.
All right, Brave Nation.
It's almost like an
This
insect.
next battle is our co-main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 4 losses. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57.2 kilograms. Representing Gurum Fight Club and fighting out of Rustavi, Georgia.
His name.
Please welcome Bantamweight Gabashilishvili.
Gabashilishvili.
Introducing
so
his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 8 wins and no losses. He stands 172 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57.2 kilograms. Representing KHK, Team Bahrain, and fighting out of the magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain. Put your hands together for Mohammed Idrisov.
Idrisov.
Your referee is the Bandit, Dickie Larkin.
All right, tail the tape. 29 years old for Mohammed Idrisov. The youthful guy. Benzina. The height also goes to Idrisov, and the weight,
My
same.
opinion, this is a #1 contender fight.
This is a phenomenal fight. This is a
real
phenomenal
interesting
fight.
dynamic. I think it's fair to say that this is potentially the most difficult test of both men's careers. The wrestling could cancel one another out, and we could be treated to a little bit of a stand-up back and forth.
I agree with that.
Keep an eye on Gabashilishvili and his attempt to get in on that lead leg with the single.
Idrisov, I believe, will be able to take his opponent down.
But will he be able to keep him down? That is the question.
And if he takes him down, and if he keeps him down, can he cause damage or can he get a submission? That is the big question.
I think this is good commentary.
Beautiful work.
Beautiful.
Scramble, trying to get on
He's
the
going to go
leg.
for a knee bar or a heel hook. He's transitioning now. No.
The point of the knees. Point of the knee seems safe.
He's out.
Danger yet.
He may transition to a heel, but what?
That's scary. Good job, Idrisov, for just transitioning to
Fired
that.
by both men. First the takedown, then the transition into the submission threat from Idrisov. That's a nice
low kick.
Idrisov right now seems like the calmer, more methodical fighter and picking his shots
Fight on
better.
a global stage does not faze this young man whatsoever.
Brave Nation.
Weight cut,
Idrisov,
so
the boxing
this is my
becomes
popcorn.
much improved. You can see even with the little micro movements of the head never being a static target. And that's what I love about these KHK fighters. You see that developmental progression, that evolution every fight. Idrisov trying to remain undefeated, perfect at 8-0. Gabashilishvili looking to upset the party. Nice little leaping lead hook, but needs to be wary of dipping his head when he does that.
I want to hear how he says his name.
Nice long range shots from Idrisov.
Oh, double under.
Body lock.
Straight
Beautiful
into big
body lock.
takedown from Idrisov. He just needed that one moment. He let Gabashilishvili overcommit with the hand.
Now, Phil, is he going to slide his leg inside that half guard? Yes, he is. He accepted it.
Gabashilishvili.
Watch out for the Gamori grip here.
That's so hard. That's a tongue twister. Gabashilishvili. Yeah, right. Gabashilishvili. God.
Of Gabashilishvili.
Gabashilishvili.
Very
Gab-
good
Gab-
job.
Good job, Phil. I can't do that.
Elevators there. He's using them to good effect, keeping his opponent off balance, delaying the time before shots start to rain down.
And watch out, you could see a submission here. May go for a calf
Idrisov.
crush.
trying to get in. I was talking about Idrisov going for a potential calf crush, and then you see Gabash really trying to find something with the lower limb submissions.
Beautiful use of the head by Muhammad Idrisov to prevent the stand-up and re-secure the takedown.
This is where Idrisov does most of his work. Dagestani wrestler,
Idrisov
ground and
likely
pound,
to
smash,
employ the classic
smash,
body head
however you want to say it.
strategy.
I can't
with
speak
ground
today,
and
so.
pounding. Gabashvili very wisely putting that foot on the hip to control the opponent's hips. It's the very definition of guard.
And this is a real tenet, a real hallmark of Idrisov's fighting style. Systematically shut your opponent down. But Gabashvili, to his credit, he's trying to sneak in the likes of a triangle here. You can see him creating a little bit of space. You may see him sneak that right leg out and try and throw it flush across the shoulders. But Idrisov so wise to it. And we spoke about it in the pre-show, and we spoke about it in Hawk's Corner. You know the game plan of Idrisov. You know exactly what he's going to try and do. But so far, no one has been able to stop him implementing it. Nice
Beautiful
Good job
stand-up.
by Gabashvili.
A little bit of a moral victory from
Gabashvili.
Maybe a little bit more than a little.
Yeah.
He knows now if he gets taken down, he can stand up.
Will that free up his striking just a little bit?
My dogs are going crazy. Sorry about that.
I'm liking the head movement from both of them, Phil. Making themselves very hard to hit.
Not far away with the head kick. Just flicked a little bit of material actually off
I like
the
how
glove.
Idrisov's just, he's playing it smart.
Phil, if the head is moving
He's relaxing.
side
He
to
has a
side,
little bit of a
making
shuffle
the
in
jab
his
and the
step,
straight
too. All
near
right.
impossible to land, then you know that metronome type action, that side to side, leaves him open
Nice
to
body
a high
shots.
kick.
There was a big knee just underneath the floating rib as Gabashvili was coming in, but Idrisov trying to get the trip takedown.
Beautiful trip.
That is round-defining work from Idrisov. That is such high-level IQ, knowing that something definitive like that at the end of the round will
But
leave a little bit of a
Idrisov, what he's been doing is his takedowns on the right side. He ducks his head every time Gabashvili drives in. So, with that being said, hopefully Gabashvili does not read that and start throwing kicks on that side or countering. Every time he blitzes in, he ducks down. So maybe even just keeping the distance when he drives in. I think my dogs are about to be fed. That's why they're going crazy.
That was a nice little knee just as Gabashvili was advancing, and then parlayed that into the takedown at the end of the round.
Very different demeanor in these two corners, Brave Nation. Bidzina, Gabashvili is pulling in air hard. Muhammad Idrisov, his corner is holding his arms over his head, massaging him to get rid of all that lactic acid. We
This made
believe
me
the
super
first round
cold
was
because it's
clearly
like
for
frozen
Muhammad
blueberries and
Idrisov.
like,
There is a chance he pulls even further ahead in this round 2 of the co-main event, Brave Combat Federation 72.
Good stiff jab, and wasn't far away with the head kick attempt there. Oh, that is beautiful jab to inside leg kick work. That is classic Muay Thai. Tell you what, Kerry, I'm enjoying this fight so much. I have to remind myself and commentate and then not just sit and drink it in.
I'm watching that head movement.
Gabashvili needs to be careful. He doesn't want to dip too low. And if he is going to dip, he needs to cover up.
Every attack has a defense. Every defense has a counter. If you do the same thing more than 2 times in a row, you leave yourself open to those counters.
That is a great point, Kerry Janess. Illustrating just why we call you the OG of mixed martial arts.
my dogs are just going wild.
Idrisov kind of leading the dance right now in the opening stanzas of the second round. He's dictating where the fight's taking place, isn't he?
Idrisov's really matured as a fighter.
Not able to yet.
Oh, big takedown from Gabashvili. That is absolutely huge.
And as I say,
Right now has the body lock. May allow Idrisov up just to take him down again. Has abandoned the grip in favor of a little bit of striking.
Unfortunately for him, a takedown in which you get outstruck is not much to your advantage.
That is the second big knee that Idrisov has landed.
Gabashilishvili simultaneously keeping his opponent
a beautiful
from
knee,
getting where he wants to be with his head and listening to his corner.
Gabashilishvili seemed to make some sort of intimation that Idrisov was holding the glove, but Decky Larkin was prime and placed to be able to see it. You keep fighting until the referee tells you otherwise. The only person that calls a break in the action is the referee. Swing and a miss from Gabashilishvili.
Good sprawl by Idrisov as well.
Again.
Oh, the beautiful
phenomenal
hit.
takedown.
But again,
Unable to complete it.
That's a third big knee from Idrisov. He's doing a great job, and I think Gabashilishvili's getting a little bit frustrated. He's throwing a little bit wilder here, a little bit more hectic.
We've talked earlier about how getting hit to the head takes some conditioning away from you.
Yeah.
Getting hit to the
When
body.
you start getting
forces
wobbled, your body just
even
trying to
more
do a lot to
really
recover.
worse. I cannot but imagine those 3 knees to the belly.
I'd rather take a headshot than a body shot any day. It sucks.
Interesting to see
Body
that
shots suck.
Idrisov has an uppercut in the locker, anticipating the takedown from Gabashilishvili. Sees
Gabash really is moving a lot more, which he needs to do, but he needs to attack while doing that. But you see how Idrisov keeps on ducking his head to that same side, so he might be able to read it.
Moving his head more. He's trying to draw his opponent in so he can counter.
I like that lateral movement from Gabashilishvili. Almost like an ice skater. It's not quite back and forth. It's not quite side to side. He's almost trying to bleed his way in. That's a nice popping jab. Gabashilishvili needs to get his head in the game and not worry what the corner of Idrisov are doing. Side to side movement, trying to find a way to fight on the inside is Gabashilishvili. So far being shut down by Idrisov.
Good jab by Idrisov. I think he's really matured as a fighter, just in general.
Gabashilishvili very impressively muscled. Unfortunately, in mixed martial arts, it's not a Marvel comic. Sometimes those big muscles affect your conditioning in a negative way.
What's your obsession with Marvel? Do you know DC make comics as well?
Never heard of them.
Oh, that's harsh. Speaking of harsh,
Body
nice
lock,
takedown by
takedown, side
Gabashilishvili.
control. Can he keep it?
But you can see as soon as Gabashilishvili is all over
He's
Idrisov. Idrisov doing everything he can to get back. That's that single we were talking about. Watch how he parlays and transitions into something else.
Potential ninja choke there. Nope, turned it into a frame.
Gets ahead on the outside and trying to elevate. Could switch to the high crotch here. Much better round for Gabashilishvili.
Excellent round for him thus far.
I would say achieved 2 takedowns as opposed to, say, scoring 2 takedowns because he wasn't able to maintain the position. Nice little pot shot knees to finish.
Bang.
Very, very interesting round, Carrick. I'm going to ask you because I know you were just about to ask me. And I want to put you on the spot with a difficult question. Talk me through that round and on the balance of play, who you scored it to.
Much improved round for Bedzina Gabashilishvili. He worked very, very hard for the takedown. Unfortunately, under the refined, the evolved understanding of unified rule, a takedown is only a means to an end. In and of itself, doesn't mean a lot. If you spend a lot of time looking for it, but don't cause any damage, it doesn't mean much. I still like Muhammad Idrisov 10-9 in that round, but I wouldn't blink if the judges saw it the other way around.
Again, very close.
I'm going to go 1-1. Play it safe.
Gabashilishvili emptying the water bottle all over himself. Little bit of a veteran's move right there, trying to buy himself just a little bit of time, knowing that referee Decky Larkin will have to turn him down.
Yo, Romero. Ice trick. God, why is it so cold here? It was so hot at night.
That's it. Brave Combat Federation, the third and final round in the co-main event of Brave CF.
Maybe that guy that talks smack about MMA fights, like, I would have done this, you know, just like that. Big guy eating food, watching fights. I would have done this, so I would have done that. I'm better than both.
Finely balanced fight, could go either way at this stage.
1-1. I give it 1-1.
Idrisov is doing a great job of just staying outside of range, and that's bound to be frustrating. A couple
Good
times he's
boxing by
thrown that
Idrisov
front
as well.
kick up the middle with the intention of landing on the chops of Gabash.
I would like to see a little more offense by Idrisov just because he's playing this counter game of he wants to take down Gabashvili. Ooh,
Big
he's
cut
cut.
opened up on the top of the head of Gabashvili.
Is that the top of the head or is it an eyebrow cut?
Did you feel?
I think it might have been
Accidental.
It's an accidental headbutt for sure.
Clash of heads.
Oh, it is
Gabashvili
from
throughout the fight has
the
been
eye.
dipping the head.
Oh, that's
Jack Larkin,
harsh.
I believe, is gonna have a doctor look at that cut.
I think he's going to say something to Idrisov.
We're getting a
Gonna
look at the
take a
replay
point.
right now. And
Ooh.
there
I'd
it
say,
was.
yeah, it's a clash
Accidental,
of heads.
accidental clash of heads.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
No fault to either party.
Yeah, it's in the eyebrow.
Yeah, he's calling. I think Idrisov might be cut as well.
No, I think Idrisov is cut.
Was caught on the eyebrow, I believe.
Mm-hmm. It's at the side of the eye, so he's fine. Ooh,
Their decision
good.
is
I've had
final.
my fair share of headbutt cuts, so I get it.
We're good to
And
go.
their decision is the fight
Yeah.
can go on.
Deggy Larkin doing the right thing by replacing the fighters in exactly the position upon which he broke them. Lesser referees would have started them in the open forum. Double underhooks here for
Tina looking hard for that takedown.
Gabashvili. A couple of times looked for the outside-inside trip. Oh, that
Ooh.
looked like a knee right in the bread basket.
That was a groin
Low to
shot.
my eye.
That is just pure brute force and aggression with that takedown. Great use of the whizzer by Idrisov. Clamped down on the whizzer beautifully.
This
Has the
round's
knee in, trying to
extremely
create a little
important.
bit of space.
But Tina may
He
be
needs to start
concerned,
throwing
though,
his
if they're
knees
gonna
back
stop
to the
fight
body
over
as
that
well.
cut.
This is going to be able to create space.
He is visibly more aggressive than
Oh.
he has been previously, and he was aggressive before then.
I think Idrisov's playing this one too safe.
I think Gabashvili is acutely aware he needs to do something a little bit more definitive.
Good knees, honestly.
Loud exhalation a la Muay Thai with each of those knees.
And I think that's a little bit of gamesmanship. That's trying to let the judges know as well.
Shouting that characteristic, hey, every time something comes near the opponent.
Yay. All right,
Great
Idrisov looks
separation
like he's
from
out, but he
Idrisov.
needs to attack.
Oh, this fight.
Tina aggressive now.
Gabashvili's winning this
fight
round.
is turning into that prom scene from Kari, an absolute bloodbath.
Well enough time has passed, Phil, so if this fight is stopped on cuts and
There we go.
accidental
Go to the
cuts, it
judges,
will
wouldn't
go
it?
to the judges'
Yep.
scorecard. But Zena does not believe he's going to win there, and that's why he is turning up the aggression.
I do believe he's winning this round at the
Yeah.
moment. 2 minutes left.
Idrisov needs to
Just
get up.
unfortunate that it was an accidental clash of heads, but he's trying to get
Beginnings of
underneath
a
the
choke
chin.
here.
But Idrisov intelligently uses it to his advantage, and these fighters seem to be throwing a little bit
Minute
of
and a half
caution
left. This is a
to
good
the
fight.
wind. Game plans are going out the window. Big
Look-
shots
look
are
at-
being landed.
Look at all the blood on Idrisov's shorts. Oh my gosh.
See those heads stop moving, Phil. There's going to be a knockout. Amazing in an empty arena.
Idrisov
Your
is too
crowd
cautious
shouting.
with the takedowns. He needs to be
Depth of the
aggressive
fans. We've got
and be confident with his wrestling
people pushing
defense
a broom
and
here,
scrambling game.
and they're cheering.
Good.
Than one thing, straight followed by a hook.
Beautiful sprawl from Idrisov. Trying to hit the sit through, gets back to his feet. Not shy with the uppercut. Idrisov just pointed to the middle of the Brave Arena a la Max Holloway.
Sorry, I'm just watching this and trying to figure this stuff out.
Welcome, we'll see that mouthpiece in all the way. Brave Nation fighters sometimes partially expel that mouthpiece so they can breathe easier. It's not permitted. Great ref.
Idrisov needs to attack because I think he lost this round. And the second round was very close. It could have gone either way, but I gave it for Gabashvili.
Oh, big shot from Gabashvili.
It just sounds like a fake name.
Sprawl. These fighters so evenly matched. What an exchange here in the third round.
Amazing exchange of techniques. Each one trying the exact same thing.
10 seconds.
Stomp strikes.
Takedown denied. Wow, what a fight.
Good fight.
Both men leaving absolutely everything inside the Brave Arena.
To me, it's how you scored that second round. It's how you scored that second round. From what I remember in that second round, again, this is why I'm not a judge, was the takedowns and a little bit of the control by Gabashvili. Plus, he was very forward, and he was the aggressor. I think Idrisov landed more, but
Friday, June 23rd, Brave Combat Federation closes out Combat Kingdom in style as Brave CF72 takes over the MMA world with a huge fight card. In the main event of the evening, featherweight world champion Roman Bogatov goes all out to maintain his belt against top contender and knockout machine Namat Abdrashitov, while two of the best flyweights in the world collide as the co-main event sees Mohamed Idrisov taking on Bidzina Gabash for a place at the top of the 125-pound rankings. Tune in to watch the biggest and best superstars from around the world in a fight night for the ages in the Combat Kingdom. Brave CF72, live from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Catch the action live on Brave TV.
This summer, The largest combat sports festival in the world arrives in Latin America for the first time. Bogota, Colombia will welcome the biggest stars on the planet with the IMMAF Pan American Championship and the return of the most global MMA organization in the world, Brave Combat Federation. In partnership with LFC and IMMAF, Brave CF presents the first ever Brave Pan American Combat Week. Between August 10th and August 13th, mixed martial arts takes over Latin America. Witness the future and present of MMA under one roof. Don't miss it. This summer, the largest combat sports festival in the world arrives in Latin America for the first time. Bogota, Colombia will welcome the biggest stars on the planet with the IMMAF Pan American Championship and the return of the most global MMA organization in the world, Brave Combat Federation. In partnership with LFC and IMMAF, Brave CF presents the first ever Brave Pan American Combat Week. Between August 10th and August 13th, mixed martial arts takes over Latin America. Witness the future and present of MMA under one roof. Don't miss it.
What's up, guys? So, sorry, I'm having technical issues today. It's been a great day for that. So, my GoPro and then my Wi-Fi ended up giving out. So, I'm finally back on. My apologies, guys. But thank you so much for your patience. And now I'm seeing the result that Gabash Vili won. And I think that was a proper decision. You know, I give it 2 rounds of 1 for him. A very close fight. He beat a very, very tough opponent in Muhammad Idrisov, and he did his thing. Like, I think he's a phenomenal fighter, and he did very, very well. He did exactly what he needed to do, and he stopped being patient like he was in the first round and pushed the pace. And I think that's, again, the game plan he needed to do, to execute. Ooh,
The magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain, the Combat Kingdom, was.
And with that being said, man, let me just put this down this way. With that being said, he just did what he needed to do, and that was amazing.
In pursuit of a legendary.
Sorry, I just want to let you guys know my Wi-Fi for some reason is just breaking up back and forth. So I apologize and I appreciate you guys' patience. But Gavashvili, I can't say his name. I'm sorry. He did a really, really good job, and he beat a very, very good opponent.
If Roman is to keep this tradition alive, he will have to go through the heaviest hands in the division. Namat the Eagle at Brashito has dynamite his fist and a rare trait possessed only by a few chosen ones.
Some say it's the touch of death. Others simply refer to it as KO power. Whatever it is, Namat has it. He has that ability to knock his opponents out with one punch, to render them defenseless with one motion. That kind of power is difficult to find.
All right, but let's see. We're finally at the main event, and I'm excited to watch this because the challenger has just breaks for hands. Like, even you look at his physique and you're like, why?
Or it could be 25 minutes. The only guarantee is that you will be entertained.
I hope. Is there a guarantee, though? Is there a guarantee? Can you guarantee that? Very hard to entertain me. Nah, it's pretty easy to entertain me. Seriously. Endurance versus explosiveness. Actually, yeah, it's actually the best possible name for it. Stop calling me spam.
This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, it's more than a gym.
Brave Gym. God, I need to work out.
The reigning Brave
Today's
CF World
my day off.
Featherweight Champion Roman Bogotov will defend his coveted title for the first
Roman
time
Bogotov.
on the same site of his crowning achievement. He faces top contender Namat Abdrashidov, a knockout machine with 3 violent KOs in as many outings under Brave CF.
No, seriously, they're all extremely violent KOs. Just
Coming up next, champion Roman Bogotov defends the featherweight title against Namat Abdrashidov in the main event of the evening.
we made it to the main event. Let's get it. Carlos Kramer. I'm a little off.
Brave Nation, it's time for our main event of the evening with the featherweight title on the line. Let's welcome our first warrior into the Brave CF 72 arena. This is our main event of the evening. Representing Kaya team and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Please welcome the challenger, Namat Abdrashidov.
You know I'm unstoppable, baby.
You know I'm unstoppable, baby. Namat Abdrashidov. I saw his last fight, and I'm telling you, he took a couple shots. He's not the most technical, but he hits really, really hard. It's kind of like fighting when you look at boxing, Deontay Wilder, MMA, Francis Ngannou, or, just those type of fighters that no matter what happens, they're always a threat, no matter if it's in the first round or the 5th round, and this is a 5-round fight. So 25 minutes, man, you got to be on point for 25 minutes. It's really, really hard to do. So, to the champion, can he stay champ? Can he show us why he should be champion against this powerhouse? And I think the endurance versus explosiveness is a huge thing. And I don't know how many fights he's gone to the distance, but Abdrashidov he's a powerhouse, man. You could always land that knockout shot at any time.
Featherweight division, Mehmet Abdrashitov, 18-8 as a professional, 3-0 inside the Brave Combat Federation arena.
Riding a 6-fight win streak, 14 out of 18 wins by stoppage. Most KOs in the Brave Combat Federation featherweight history. So this man does work, like I was saying. So only 4 fights have gone the distance. So I think his conditioning plays a little bit of a factor because, well, can he go the distance, especially now in a 5-round fight? And what Phil's saying is that he's gotten wins by knockout and submission. So he's a well-rounded fighter, and this is why he's at the championship level. He's a powerhouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event man, Mr. Carlos Kramer.
All right, and let's welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Bali MMA, and fighting out of Russia. Please welcome the Brave Combat Federation featherweight champion of the world, Roman Bogatov.
I wish I had Carlos Kramer's voice. I wish I could do that. Roman Bogatov. Did I say it right? What's his name? No, I need the name.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed Brave Combat Federation featherweight champion of the world, Roman Bogatov. 13-1 as a professional, 6 of his wins coming by way of finish. This is
third and reigning Brave Combat Federation featherweight champion, Russian master of sports and freestyle wrestling and MMA, undefeated amateur MMA career. All right, this man has a resume, and he's a champion for a reason.
October 2022 in an absolute back and forth war. Spent a lot of time out at Bali MMA, refining his skills, and for all intents and purposes, I think we're going to see the best version of Roman Bogatov we have ever seen before.
Still, there was a wild guy in the United States of America who took a truck, put a lot of armor plating on it, and drove all over town, crushing everything he could find with a makeshift tank. That's Roman Bogatov. He is a tank. How do you stop him with a sniper? That's what Nemat Eagle Adrashitov intends to do. Snipe his opponent, try and take him out with a punch or a submission.
Roman Bogatov has 5 wins by way of submission. 3 arm triangles, 1 Bravo, 1 Von Flue, illustrating just how nasty his squeeze truly is. The champ just getting settled into the cage. Literal goosebumps right
This
now.
is a really good main event because I'm excited to see how this plays out. Literally, the title, how they have it: endurance versus explosiveness. It's true.
And now, Brave Nation, it's time for our main event of the evening. Presented by our global partner, Green Hill. 5 5-minute rounds for the Brave CF Featherweight Championship of the World. This main event is sanctioned by the Bahrain Mixed Martial Arts Federation and its president, Mohammed Gamber. Your 3 judges for this bout are Adam Gustav, Sharif Babu, and Boria Hassan. Your referee in charge of the action is the Vanilla Gorilla, Aaron Wallace. 2 warriors are ready to collide inside the Brave CF 72 arena. Brave Nation, don't blink for this one. This will be absolute fire. Our main event of the evening. 2 men enter. Only one leaves with his arm raised in victory and a shiny new belt. Who comes out on top in this amazing main event? It's time to find out. Let's introduce our 2 main event warriors. Brave Nation, can you feel the thunder? It's time to be brave. Before we begin, I have one question for you, and one question only. To all those watching in the magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain and the millions watching around the world, Brave Nation, are you ready?
Yeah. Wow. Not a lion, but a little cat.
Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 18 wins and 8 losses. He stands 177 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 65.8 kilograms. Representing Kaisel Kaya team and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Please welcome the challenger, Nemat Adrashito. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 13 wins and 1 defeat. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 65.7 kilograms. Representing Bali MMA and fighting out of Russia, please welcome the reigning, defending, undisputed Brave Combat Federation. Aaron Wallace.
It's always a good fight when the belt's on the line.
Gentlemen, both know the rules. Gonna have a clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. You will obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come back to your corners. Come out fighting.
Do they know English? All right, tell the tape. 32 to 31 years old. Both of them are still in their prime. The height goes in the mat. Adrshitov, and the weight practically the same.
When you have a fight of this magnitude, you need a referee
Of that magnitude
from
that can
Bali
take
Claire to
each other
Bahrain.
off.
The Vanilla Gorilla, Aaron Wallace gets us started.
Phil, this is a title fight. This is a 5-round fight. Roman Bogatov wants it to go long.
Oof.
Nemat, Eagle, Abdurashitov wants to end it quickly.
You see how composed Idrisov is
versus explosivity.
versus Bogatov. He's very moving, and that's what he needs to do. He can't stand in front of an immovable object.
Changing levels, catches Abdurashitov in the middle. Oh, that's huge.
It was a bad shot. It was a very bad shot by Bogatov. But we'll see. That guillotine's very, very tight. Oh my gosh.
He's putting everything into this.
Oh, he's gonna put him out.
Squeeze there.
If Bogatov doesn't tap, he's
That's
in
gonna put
danger
him
of
out.
going
He's out.
Armwell's
Oh.
taking a long, hard look at this.
I'm seeing some pressure. I'm seeing a lot of pressure, Phil. There's a lot of pressure on that neck. He may
Is he
be out.
We can't quite see at this stage. Is Bogatov?
I think he's out, Phil.
I think he's out.
I think he's out, Phil.
I think he might be out.
No,
Oh.
he's still in it.
How is he still in this?
What a beast!
Huh.
That is ridiculous. And
Woo!
pops right back up and uncorks a knee. Is Nemet Abrashitov perhaps guilty of burning out the arms because he put everything into that? Great work from Aaron Wallace.
Yeah, I thought he was out.
Very difficult angle because both arms.
I thought he was out. Wow.
Bogatov were in tight.
I would have been wrong.
Very slick strategy by Roman Bogatov. Conserved his energy, didn't move at all. Knew he wasn't going to go out.
Abrashitov does have 2 wins by guillotine on his ledger. Very dangerous in that regard. Loves a choke. 5 7 submission wins coming by way of choke.
Yeah, did he burn his arms out? Idrisov had that thing tight.
You wonder what
Oh my gosh, he's so much stronger than Bogatov.
in the guillotine. Does he become a little bit more gun shy with regards to the takedown, or does he just need
Yeah,
to take it a
Bogatov
little bit?
seems weary now because it's like his biggest strength is gonna be the wrestling, and he doesn't want to go down the ground. But then he doesn't want to be on the feet with this thing. Look how he's blocking the punches and he's still being tossed around.
Waited, conserved his energy, and then tried to explode when it was over.
Another telling factor could be the fact that Nemet Abrashitov has never gone to a 4th or 5th championship round in his career.
The hard part is you want to push Idrisov. You want to push his pace, because if you get it to that 3rd, 4th, and 5th round, he's never been there before. But right now you're fighting at Idrisov's pace, and he's so strong, even with that takedown defense. Bogatov had a good shot there, and he's still attempting a good finish. Oh, he gets him down, but not officially yet. No, now he's down. Yeah, Idrisov's like, don't worry, I'll be fine. Not worried about it.
Abrashitov doing the right thing by trying to push the head down, but if the legs are above the point of the hips, it's very, very difficult for him to get any kind of physical momentum. Hands connected by Bogatov.
Got the back and a hook.
He's got 1 hook in. That's a cheeky little fence grab by Nemet Abrashitov. Both hooks are now in. Misfights to the body triangle.
2 hooks, Brave Nation.
This is a dangerous position.
Now see how long Bogatov can hold down Idrisov, because it's not like Idrisov doesn't know what to do. He's competent on the ground. He's just kind of being held on to right now. Bogatov's just trying to hold on.
Idrisov wisely was trying to get to that fence to stop the feet from connecting, was unable to.
Bogatov trying to free a hand now and is just going to pepper. Abrashitov actually looked back and almost gave him the neck there. Dangerous game to play with Roman Bogatov, who himself has
He's on the side. Is Idrisov gonna turn in? He could explode the turn in if he gets that right elbow down.
Right now, knowing that Bogatov has the type of gas tank he has, he may be happy just to stay.
Oh, there's a body triangle. Never mind.
On Nemet Abrashitov. That's he's trying to sneak that arm underneath the chin, Carrick.
That body triangle, Brave Nation.
See, now he can turn in.
It's going to be a scramble. Going to be a scramble. Who comes out of this on top?
Oh, Nemet Abrashitov on top.
Now, how's Bogatov off his back? Usually wrestlers are pretty bad.
Big confidence boost for him. Had his back taken for an extended period. Was able to survive that without being in much danger. Actually threw some shots back over his shoulder. Ends up on top, and it's now incumbent on him to do something with it.
Needs to be wary of giving beautiful up kick from Bogatov, but he's eating some big hammer fists, and that is the first round in the books. Carrick, where do you even begin to start?
Idrisov doesn't seem like he feels pain. It doesn't seem like he feels pain. Dude, look at this. Like, he takes a good body kick, and he's like, all right. But this right here.
There was a shot, leg shot, shut down.
Just no hand, no arm guillotine.
Locked in pretty tight.
Bogatov was able to get the good ground control, but did nothing with it. A good back take, dominant position, but a couple of pop shots. But I don't know. I'm an action guy, so I'm gonna give it to Idrisov. he landed many more significant strikes.
Of the bout so far, a upkick straight to
They
the
both
face.
on the floor?
Look in
Okay,
the
now.
Eagles' corner. He may have taken that shot straight to the nose. Bill, who do you like for that round?
Again, it's razor thin, but if I had to give it to somebody, I'd be erring on the side of the champion right now. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
You got to beat the champ to. You got to dominate the champ to beat the champ. Can't make it close.
I can tell you from previous experience, Roman Bogatov is never
Did he do a
out of
nice
a
trick?
fight. In between rounds, he looks dejected. He may look fatigued. He's standing with his hands on his knees right now. I can tell you, if this man needs to go the full 5, he will go the full 5.
There is, of course, Brave Nation, the expression gas for days. In this case, it's real. I really believe he could fight for days if he had to.
Armwall's just cleaning up a little bit of, I think his ice may have fallen on the canvas,
It's a good trick.
giving both fighters a little bit of a reprieve, wiping down the champion, Roman Bogatov.
All right, fight back
Second
on.
of a potential 5. As this is a championship fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Interesting. Nimmat throws a jab to the body, and then I was going to say something high is going to follow.
That was a clean head kick, and Roman Bogatov acting like a Terminator right here, just eating shots.
Yeah, he looks like Terminator.
Bogatov might have wanted to set that double up a little bit more.
And ladies and gentlemen, let it be known that the #1 contender, the man who will fight the winner of this bout, Umar Solomonov, is in the building.
Having just won the main event at Brave Combat Federation 71 4
Mhm.
days ago.
I wouldn't want to fight after he's
Never
off.
had luck, Phil, with that jab.
Like
to
if
the
I had
body.
to, like if I was like, you know what, I'm gonna bump up to fight featherweight, and if Bogatov was a champion, I look at size wise, I'm like, all right, cool, I can contest with this. But then other seats off, I'm like, yeah, it's a no, it's the wrong weight class. And it's not even to put down Bogatov. I'm just size wise, I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go with it. But other seats off is the Terminator, and I'm not doing it.
Almost like he's trying to counter, just waiting.
Interesting to see the Eagle shift. Doesn't do that a lot. Fights out of an orthodox stance. We saw him very briefly southpaw.
Bogatov needs to be careful. You see when he's coming forward like that, switching stances, he ends up very, very square. Needs to be careful when he's doing that. Big shot over the top.
Missed, but barely.
You see what I mean when he steps forward like that, when he does that switch from orthodox to southpaw? Oh, it's a big 1-2. Was that hook? Sorry, hook straight combination from Nemeth Abrashidov.
Nemeth seems to be coming into his own in this round too, Phil.
Good takedown. Good flexibility by Abrashidov,
Taking the
but
back again.
Magomedov was able to take the back. I think he's going to solidify this takedown. He has to keep on circling. You can't stay on the side. Hook the leg, pull it out, circle to the back.
Coming more side on than back facing.
Shelved one leg. He's got one ankle, the far ankle controlled. He may try and pick it with two hands and then complete the takedown.
Abrashidov is just so strong and he's flexible and he has good balance.
This is the thing in this position, and it's something that Chael Sonnen has talked about ad nauseum. When
Nice
you
takedown.
commit to a takedown like the likes of a single or double that you're not quite getting, you have to commit both hands, and in doing so, expose the head.
You can defend against that typically with good head position. That head is actually just a little out of position. But less than an inch.
There's the back take again from Bogatov.
Quick as can be.
Has a lot more time with which to work.
Mm-hmm.
Could switch the head on triangle in this position. Slight impediment of the cage, but Bogatov has an incredible squeeze. You can see he's trying to isolate that arm.
Gave up on that.
Abrashidov's so strong with Bogatov. He's being technical, and this is what he needs to do. It's kind of like Stipe versus Ngannou the first time.
Into the deep water, somewhere he's never been before.
Stipe was so much smaller and had to use the speed and technique to win that fight and to gas out Francis Ngannou.
Looking for a Darce here. Let it go. Looking for a cradle now.
Last minute of the second round. Bogatov in a very strong position. Has the presence of mind and cage calm to look over at his corner, take in the instruction.
Not typically a lot you can do from a cradle in this sport, but it can tire your opponent out.
He would need to release it and hit the likes of an arming guillotine. But Nema Abdashitov, much like he did in the first round, is finishing
Good
on top,
reversal. This is that
side-on
strength.
guillotine doesn't have the guillotine guard in. Both these men wrestling with a bit of a headlock each.
Nemat's going to look for something big in this, the final 20 seconds
He needs
of
to.
round two.
Abdashitov has the cradle position. Kirk, what I want to ask you is, so Nemat Abdashitov has finished both rounds on top, but aesthetically, yes, it looks good, but is it enough
Nice rip shot.
at this stage of a fight to be awarded a round?
No. It is
Phil, I
not.
found the first round razor sharp. I called it
1-1.
Bogatov. I found the second round razor sharp. I'm calling it the other way around.
Oh, really?
I could be completely backwards.
I politely disagree with my broadcast partner, Mr. Carrington S., which is a bit of a rarity on my scorecard. Unofficial as it may be, I have Bogatov up 2. Things just got a little bit frosty in the commentary booth, ladies and gentlemen.
As I said, all three judges may have seen it. As my esteemed colleague Phil Campbell saw it, he is the first bare-knuckle boxing champion.
Phil, texting you. Stop being such a professional and answer me. I'm trying to get my commentary too. Terminator round one as my unofficial scorecard. Russian won the
After
second.
that unfortunate injury, luckily BKB has come along, allowing valiant warriors like Phil Campbell to stay in the game.
Back to the action at hand. Roman Bogatov, the champion, doing everything he can to maintain that championship status against Nemat Abdashitov, the challenger, the man who's currently riding a 6-fight win streak.
No, round 3. I was gonna say round 6. Damn it, Phil, you got me.
The Eagle is stalking.
That's a
Beautiful
huge
kick.
And that's what
Almost kicked
Abdashitov
Bogatov
needs to
into
do.
position for the hook, but Bogatov with a fantastic jab of his own. Bogatov needs to be careful of pawing out when he's trying to land that knee.
Whoa.
Huge 1-2.
See what I was talking about? See how
Wobbled.
strong he is?
Right now,
No,
I
put it
would-
back in the
I would
feet.
Chasing, step off. You've wobbled
Nemat,
him.
at
Let
this
him up.
point, Nemat wants to stand back and call his opponent up. He's got several seconds to try and ring that bell hard, and it will have cleared.
The adrenaline pump.
Oh,
He's
he's
trying to
so
look for the
strong.
head
Look
on
at him.
triangle. He needs to jump across
Yeah,
the
he needs
body.
to jump across, but he needs to
Bogatov
pull him off
doing
the fence at the
just
same
enough to
time.
create space for himself. If
He's
Abdashitov
going
can
across.
skip through to side control, this is a very, very dangerous.
He's trying to
position.
knee slide. Oh, he's doing a cross. Oh, damn you, YouTube, and your advertisements.
Vidor makes it easy.
Come on, man. Oh, he's so strong.
Palm-to-palm grip for Nemat
He's a little high,
Abdashitov.
though. And he's not completely on the other side.
Guard. This is a much. We got a, inside a half guard.
Oh,
it is
he's
a
out.
much
Oh, he's
harder
safe.
submission to finish. Nemat gave up on it. Was not able to maintain.
Abdashitov failed on attempting to go to the other side. And that was he had the lock in. I think a little high, but he had the lock in. He just could not jump to the other side properly. And that's where he faltered.
Nemat Abdashitov doing a good job of keeping his opponent smushed tight near the fence, but not
Smushed.
so pushed up against it that Roman is allowed to or is able to rise up to standing. Excellent mixed martial arts wrestling in front of us here.
One of the lesser known technical
That header, it's not going to work.
Also needs to
get the arm.
That left leg flush across the shoulders. Doesn't quite have the angle for it. He slipped out. Bogatov will not be denied.
That's right. Rashidov messed up. He committed.
Left in the
but he's so
point,
strong.
Midway point of the round, and indeed the fight.
But this is where Bogatov shines. This is his wrestling. This is his game. He's the more technical, smarter wrestler. The more smarter wrestler.
Bogatov in physical ascendance.
You wonder.
Not strategic.
You wonder if Bogatov's going to try and jump on a
Nope.
guillotine here.
I don't think he's not confident in it.
This is good for Nema Abrashitov.
Now, how tired is Idrisov trying to get that? Because he's done 2 chokes where he's squeezing tight. His arms might be tired.
Part of the strategy, I believe, is those deep water rounds, the championship rounds. Hit the body.
He could take
hit
a
the
shot.
body, hit the body. Rounds 4 and 5 are that much longer.
Watch out for a knee here from either man. Abrashitov could just pull back.
Nice knee.
Knee right up the center. He gets back away from the cage.
Beautiful left hand.
Heavy, strong.
Such a good left hand to where Bogatov's like, yeah, no, I'm going to shoot.
Release the grip of the single.
I was going to say Idrisov needs a circle.
Roman back at it, attacking that body.
Oh, that's a good knee to the midsection.
Wide shot, really slipped.
Uh-oh.
That single.
No, this is where Bogatov usually benefits. He's already finished in this position before.
Got that body lock.
This is going to be a slow stalemate. I don't know if he's in an advanced position after this. Because you can tell he's kind of like just laying down. But they're both tired.
Super proactive at this stage. You think about it, he's been knocked down. He was in a deep
Nice roll.
head arm triangle choke.
Bogatov moving into half guard. That arm is trapped. He's quickly moving to the side where he's out of severe danger of anything, at least getting swept. Bogatov standing on top. As you said, though, Phil, he needs to do something big to pull this round back. He's chipping away. He needs an explosion.
Nice elbow through from Bogatov there.
That, Phil, that elbow opened the cut.
Sorry, I missed that one.
Third round, Phil, you see for the Eagle or for Roman?
I think when you take into consideration the knockdown, the submission attempt, that's a big cut right away.
That is a big cut that happened right in front of our eyes, Phil.
Yeah, I would swear that round 10-9 for Nema Abrashitov. But yes, it may be a 10-9 in favor of the challenger, but again, a little bit of a moral victory for Roman Bogatov to open up that cut. That seems to be right above the eye, Carrick.
The position of the eye, Brave Nation, is all. A cut can have a whole lot of blood and it can be nothing, or a cut can be small and it's over where if it's over where there's a nerve, the fight has to be stopped. The medical team is working hard right now to stop that bleeding. I can't see the position. Looks like he's going to come out okay.
Seems like the cut's at the very top of the forehead, so he should be fine, and it's a little on the side of the eye. I give it 2-1, Idrisov.
Oh, he is leaking pretty badly here.
He needs some Vaseline.
And you know that's a bad cut because we have the best cut team in global mixed martial arts. Jess Isaacson and Brian Coy do an incredible job.
We've had our cage side physician brought into the cage to examine the cut. He's looking at the amount of blood. He's looking at the depth of the cut. He's looking at the all-important position where it is. And the doctor, and only the doctor, will make the determination whether this fight can continue.
Give him the round and see how much
Brave Nation, we are good.
It goes.
And surely if you're Roman Bogatov, that's going to give you a little bit of an extra kick, a little bit more pep.
Yeah, we'll see how Idrisov responds. He needs to be active because this fight can end very, very soon.
First time.
And if you're Roman Bogotov, is the cut something that you're going to start?
See, it's already opening up.
zeroing
You
in on and
gotta be
using
active.
that as almost like a little bit
You can't
of a
wait.
magnet, your fists, your knees, and your shins, trying to find that target every time.
Right now, Philly has continued to try and attack the body in an attempt to sap his opponent of strength.
Abdashitov is getting through with big shots.
Nice
Nice
hook.
leaping hook from the champion. Champion growing into the fight. Deep, uncharted waters for Mehmet the Eagle Abdashitov.
Nice right hand by Bogotov.
Eagles are used to flying. They're not used to having to swim in deep waters.
This is interesting because you have a cut like that, you have to move fast, and you can't wait.
I thought momentarily, Phil, that it was Bogotov who was open.
Oh,
But
that
now you
cut
see it
is
going
starting
into
to
his
impede the
eyes.
vision. You can see him wiping
He's
at it.
wiping. This is where Bogotov's going to start to get the edge.
The blood may be red, but that's acting like a red rag to a bull. That is the champion Roman Bogotov.
They're not fighting
But
back
Bogotov has to
valiantly.
be careful because, again, Asrositov,
Continually wiping at that eye. It is
I'm tired, man. Could always hit you. The Terminator could always hit you.
Another nice short elbow from Bogotov, and he eats a shot too, but
Another elbow.
oh, 1-2 from
Bogotov
Bogotov.
standing on the inside.
Bogotov's tired too, man. He's taking some bad
Philly's in a
shots.
great deal of danger standing and trading like that.
Oh,
Maybe
he
knows
takes his
something I
back.
don't.
But now he's in danger of having his back.
Once
taken
you hook
by
that
Mehmet
leg, you got him
Abdashitov.
down.
Pulling in on that single.
Abrashitov just needs to attack now. This is where you just posture up, keep that left hand around the back to kind of keep him in position, and just start punching with your right hand.
Momentarily.
You're in a good position. Punch away. Don't worry about the mount. You're there. If you start punching, he'll give you the mount.
Yeah. They turn into Abdashitov.
Turning in, but that single maybe pulling his opponent into a top mount.
Abdashitov
You got to walk forward. Got to walk
Sorry,
forward to
Bogotov
finish
needs
that
to be wary
mount.
of having his head in that position.
Idrisov, underhook on the far side, trying to flatten his opponent out. Sprawl that leg back. And then proceed to side control, mount, or conceivably stay in top half guard and start to rain some shots down.
Midway point of the fourth round, and incredibly close fight. Flat backing a little bit. That's not a great
Side
sign.
mount.
Eagle now in full top side control, Brave Nation.
May try and knee slide in.
He got an underhook though. He is practically two underhooks. Oh, the change of position helps. It helps Abdashitov because his hips are back. The arm is in between the legs.
Felt Bogotov trying to dig in.
Roman.
And when you do that cross body, you're keeping your opponent flat, but you're also not being active.
Likely to try and throw some elbows, but with the head facing that way, they are not available.
Nice work by Abdashitov. Good positional dominance. I'd like to see him be a little bit more active with some strikes. Maybe trying to gift wrap.
Idrisov returning to a more conventional wrestling ride than a typical jiu-jitsu MMA position.
Watch the right knee of Abdashitov. As soon as he stretches that out to get rid of the grapevine, he may look to slide.
Yeah, man.
It's really leaking.
Doctor has examined it. Both the depth and the position of the cut are not dangerous in terms of
Yeah.
long-term health.
That's why you got to start going for submissions. Go for a top crucifix. Get your hook out. Get higher on the chest.
Needs to turn to a hip. Needs to get his right hip pinned on the mat. Scoot his backside out. Shrimp back in. Turning away is a risky position. You risk giving up the back. Strong finish in the fourth round for Mehmet Abdashitov. See if he can free up an elbow.
Oh, just
Right
missed.
elbow.
The momentum almost carried him through to give it up his back, and
beautiful example right there, Brave Nation, of
3-1,
how hard it is to
Abashita.
strike on the ground in this sport. Can you hold someone? Yes, but when you rear back to try and land an efficient strike, you can lose position, you can lose everything. Thanks to Green Hill, now getting a look at some of the great action.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired.
The fourth round in the first Deep Waters round, the first championship round of this, the main event of Brave Combat Federation 72.
all to play for going into the 5th round. Oh, look at that cut. Brian Coyle doing an excellent job of stemming the flow of blood right there. Carrick, I have it dead even at 2 rounds apiece.
Who did you like in that fourth?
I have a 3-1, but I can see 2-2.
Fourth round,
I guess.
I Nema Abdashitov. My scorecard, I had Roman Bogotov winning 1 and 2. I have Nema Abdashitov winning 3 and 4. But again, that is an entirely unofficial scorecard.
That said, Phil, these corners only have their own opinion. I believe right now both corners have told both fighters.
All right, let's just say it's 2-2. I give it 3-1 Abashitov. Let's say it's 2-2.
That's how they're going to fight. They're not.
You gotta have that mentality, like you're losing the fight or it's a
out,
tie.
But they're going to fight.
Ooh,
their
good inside
hearts
leg
out
kicks.
to win this, the final round in the final fight of Brave Combat Federation 72 here in Combat Kingdom.
Nice little bit of dirty boxing there from Roman Bogotov.
Bogotov has showed that Idrisov is human. He's a Terminator, but he's still human. And Bogotov showed how extraordinarily human he is. He's extremely tough, like a human. Like he pushes forward, man. He's finding the Terminator. He's doing a great job.
Both these fighters
bloody and unbowed.
Bogotov needs to start throwing uppercuts and knees.
Beaten, but that would not be the case. Neither of these men are beaten yet. Absolute warrior hearts shown by both men.
Nice knee.
Fight Brave Nation is a
Hip
testament
toss.
to human will. You take the average person, even the average athlete, and you stand them in these television lights for 5 rounds, and they're going to be tired. You have them fight like this for now approaching 25 minutes. It is a testament to human endurance.
Abdashitov for the first time going into championship rounds. He has coped brilliantly.
Roman settling back on his heels. I'm not quite sure why. There he goes.
Nice
Back on
knees.
his toes.
I like how when he stands up, he just immediately counters with the knee. And I love that. He opens up with the knee. He doesn't throw punches like we're usually taught.
Slightly telegraphed, slightly naked, no setup,
But still 3 minutes left in the round. This is still a very back and forth round. I'll give the slight edge to Bogotov because of those knees, but if Idrisov gets on top, I think he's going to be able to stay on top and maintain it.
Will try and get in deep on the hips. He gets a little part of a hip. He gets a little
Bogotov,
bit of
look how strong he is.
Moves it forward, and that's what you see.
Ooh, nice elbow.
The position here and land some heavy shots. But needs to be wary. Abdashitov trying to get on that figure 4 grip.
Doesn't get the grip. He may get the elbow.
Bogotov could take the back here if he spins quick enough. His head is on the inside. That's a dangerous position. It would be more advantageous to be on the outside. If
But he can spin to take the back. Hooking the leg helps, I guess. But to take the back, let go of the leg and spin around. But if Bogotov circles to his right, he can make Idrisov fall down to his back. So if he circles to his right towards that opposite foot, like he's doing there, he can transfer to the double. He can just use that to dump from that position. It's the angle. There's no balance on the back side.
He's sacrificing his body a little bit for the greater good in this fight. Got one leg.
Minute 39. This fight can still go either way.
For the far knee. Try and drive his opponent to his back, posture back, and land some significant shots.
Abdashitov has his back against the cage right now. He may try and wall walk up.
Oh, there's the back take from Bogatov. But in doing so, sacrificed the position a little bit. Let's name it Abdashidov.
1 minute left. Can still go either way.
1 minute or so left in what is an incredible main event bout here at Brave Combat Federation 72, live from Combat Kingdom, Bahrain.
Bogatov is using that wrestling. He's trying.
Finds himself in these positions that aren't quite dominant, aren't quite vulnerable.
But are those really considered takedowns, though?
Nether realm of takedowns.
Quick fill.
Wrestling that too.
Great use of the wizard by Abdashidov.
Good hip.
But as always with Roman, nothing is quite as it seems. You think you've stopped it, and you haven't.
Nice knee.
30 seconds to go.
20 seconds.
Something big right here, Brave Nation. Could take the entire round and conceivably the entire fight. The fighters' corners are excoriating them to attack and attack and attack.
Heavy.
Excoriating.
He's
Wow.
landing the big
Good
shot
word.
for Bogatov.
Is that a real word?
The corners know. The judges want to see something big. And that is that. 5 rounds of action in the Brave Combat Federation.
If it was my scorecards, I have it 3-2. Idrisov, the challenger.
Both men leaving
I give that last round to Bogatov. So I give him the second round and I give him the last round. The rest of the rounds, I give it to Idrisov. Now, there was one round that was very close. I honestly can't remember. I think that was the first. But I give it to Idrisov. That's 3-2 from in my books. I'm not the judge, nor judges, so who cares what I say?
And now the mother of all decisions. This is a big one.
But you also have to beat the champion. There's a saying, you don't go to the decision with the champion. And if you do, you have to have shown that you dominated him. This wasn't a domination. This was a very, very close fight. But shout out to both guys. Terminator just being who he is. He is tough as hell. But again, not the most technical. He relies on his strength too much. And I think that's something he needs to improve on. And Bogatov, he showed how strong he really is mentally. He's definitely more technical than his opponent and most guys in his division. He's not the strongest. He's not the fastest. And his wrestling got, he didn't set it up properly most of the time. But when he finally did the fight down on the ground, he showed why that's his biggest strength. He's a very smart fighter. Once he gets there, he just needs to do better setups when it comes to entering, because you can tell he was getting tired. He was putting his head down. The same thing over and over and over and over again. Both of them, great determination, super tough, man. That was a very fun fight to watch, and that's why I was just like, I don't know who's winning. So I'm excited to see how the judges see this. I can honestly see it going either way. I have it Idrisov, but no matter what, whoever wins this deserves to be champion. It was a very, very good fight. And the guy who won the main event on Monday for Brave 71, good luck. Good luck. Because you have to fight one of these monsters. And either way, it was a good fight. And it's going to be very tough for you as well. Yeah, Carrick's saying if it goes this far, it usually goes with a split decision. And I wonder what Muhammad Shahid is saying.
Checking the math, doing it twice. Bogatov is now put on this Brave Combat Federation apparel.
All right, let's hear it. Muhammad Shahid looks good with that belt.
Combat sports apparel in our business. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most brutal thing in mixed martial arts. It's not weight cutting the fight before the fight. It's not getting elbowed in the face. It's waiting. You don't know your entire countries, your nations who are behind you or watching, and you don't know what the outcomes are going to be. We are just about to know. Carlos Kramer, the Los, has entered the Brave Combat Federation cage. Big Arn Wallace is gathering the fighters to the center. Carlos, what's the word?
what an incredible main event we had right here at Brave CF 72. After 5 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. Your first judge scores about 50-45. Your next judge scores about 49-46. And your next judge scores about 48-47.
Way better.
For unanimous decision victory. And now, Brave Combat Federation Featherweight Champion of the World from Kyrgyzstan, Nurmat Andrashiko.
All right, before they get to the interview, 50-45. The other one, it was like 49-46 or something like that, where it was like 4-1. Sure. The 48-47, perfect. That's what I had. But 50-45. Anyways.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, I am here with the new featherweight champion of the world, Nurmat Andrashiko. Nurmat, what does it mean for you to be holding this belt right now?
Я сейчас здесь с чемпионом, с новым чемпионом, обладателем пояса, Нурматом Андрашидовым. Нурмат, что ты думаешь по поводу того, что забрал пояс?
Ассаламу алейкум, Bahrain. Всех приветствую. Alhamdulillah. Eng birinchidan Alloh taologa cheksiz shukrlar bo'lsin. Ushbu jangishda men ko'pdan so'randim ile manga yig'ardi. Я очень рад, что этот бой выиграл. Роман очень сильный боец. Спасибо ему. Я долго ушел к этому бою. Готовился очень много усердно. Те, кто мне помогал в подготовке, это мои тренера Александр Воинов, Хусейнович и Эрик Воинов, и мой грэпплинг-тренер из Дагестана Мурата, и мои старшие братья Шанивек Аматов. Всем спасибо большое. А также давно мне помогает материально и морально.
All right, man. So sorry, I had to listen to that speech a little bit, but he was just going on, and I didn't feel like waiting for the translation. But with that being said, I do believe he won the fight. 48-47 is a phenomenal scorecard, but the other two judges, one of them was like, "Oh, okay, you saw 4-1, sure." 50-45, not so much. But I mean, the entire card was overall stacked. Very good performances. You know, the Frenchmen obviously stood out, or the guys that live in France and represented the country stood out and both performed extremely well. One of them I even might fight one day. You never know. I would love to see him fight Valet Morad next. To kind of just wait in the meantime, since my fight is in August, whoever wins, I think we should fight them. That's just my consideration. Brave, let me know what you guys think. But with that being said, the card was phenomenal, man. I think one of the biggest ones was Magomedov, how dominant he was. And then also the African fighter, you know, King Kong. That was scary. He's such a scary fighter, whoever he fights next. I pray for you. Seriously, good luck. And overall, man, the card was great. The main event, a phenomenal back and forth contest, and the co-main event as well. I can't, Gabash, Vili, I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't say your name. It was very, very difficult. But to be able to beat a teammate of mine like Mohammed Idrisov, that's a statement on itself. And for Mohammed, that's a very good learning point for you as well. So in general, I think it was a phenomenal card. I can't wait to the next one. I hope you guys enjoy this as well. I apologize for the technical difficulties, but I appreciate your patience. And hopefully I will see you all soon. And hopefully, you know, next time will be either one of these, or if not, in Bogota, Colombia for my title fight. So I can't wait, guys.
This summer, the largest combat sports festival in the world arrives in Latin America for the first time. Bogota, Colombia will welcome the biggest stars on the planet with the IMMAF Pan American Championship and the return of the most global MMA organization in the world, Brave Combat Federation. In partnership with LFC and IMMAF, Brave CF presents the first ever Brave Pan American Combat Week. Between August 10th and August 13th, mixed martial arts takes over Latin America. Witness the future and present of MMA under one roof. Don't miss it.